Hello and welcome to the full release of Gladiabots. This has been developed by GFX47. It's a robot programming game. We're going to have a squad of bots that we're putting in various orders, and hoping they will autonomously carry out those orders against other bots.
delay check, 1, 2. Alright, now let's see who's next on the matchup. Nice clean win from Owie, at least. So we have N2 against Hugh. I played against Hugh yesterday. He's a pretty solid opponent, but N2 is not to be underestimated. His rating, I think, is actually... N2's rating, I think, is actually a little lower than it should be. You can see, though, N2 didn't rush for the middle resource and gave it up to Hugh, which is going to give Hugh an early point lead. And with 4 bots grabbing resources, that's definitely nerve-wracking. But you can see N2's assault is currently chasing Hugh's shotgun, acting as a hunter trying to prevent resource capping. And it did manage to succeed so far. Hugh, as I recall, doesn't really put much emphasis on combat in this mode. His bots are more opportunistic than outright aggressive. Whereas I think N2 you could characterize as outright aggressive by nature. Interesting choice using the assault as the hunter though. But if it works, it works. However, yeah, early points are tied at 4-4, which means this top left corner next to that red base is going to be the place to watch as all the bots kind of converge in that area. That sniper does look like he's going to even up the points, but N2's got his sniper carrying a resource, and that's going to give N2 the point lead again. This is normally a pretty nerve-wracking environment, but N2's bots are pretty well characterized by their aggressive nature, and I think if they pull it off, the N2s might have a pretty fair chance. That being the last resource, though, is pretty dangerous. You can see, though, N2's bots, living up to their name, have managed to push Hugh off of that resource, but N2 has to carry the resource past the red base in order to score it, and the numerical advantage that N2 had a moment ago has disappeared courtesy of respawns. But it does look like N2's bots are going to clear a path as the assault slowly trudges its way toward that base. I'm not really sure what the bots exactly are trying to do, other than right now it's just a push fest. And if you've ever faced N2 in elimination, you know that N2 is actually very good at pushing. But this back and forth push of war between that red and blue base is, honestly, this could go either way still. The hardest part about this sort of environment is that normally to push, what you do is you pressure a bot, let it back up, and then you pressure another bot and force it to back up, and continue to do that in sequence or kill the enemy. But in collection, the enemy respawns. So if you push hard and you kill one enemy but don't kill the rest, you're only creating a very small point delta. But that said, N2's Heavy managed to pick up the resource and run it onto the base, giving N2 the match. Nicely done. Good show. And it looks like Hugh's bots just kind of run away when they've got nothing else to do, while N2s are still interested in drawing blood. And now we have N2 versus Hugh, but Hugh doesn't have domination AI, so I will be back in a couple minutes. I do want to say though, I think it's interesting that N2's bots are sort of spreading out among the points. A lot of times what we'll see is all the bots will concentrate on one base as opposed to spreading out like this. This will make it harder to push random bases because one of the things people use their shotguns for is to sneak around and capture bases that aren't being guarded. But with N2's bots, all the bases are being guarded. But those snipers would be very vulnerable to a double shotgun push. We'll see how it goes. and N2 takes it, as does tend to be the case when one of the AIs is empty. So last up we have Elimination, and Elimination is the strongest mode for both of these players, but you can see it's a 1-4-3 split, where essentially the top side is very densely populated and both teams look like they want to collapse on the enemy's strong side. But N2's assault over here is being very brave. Generally speaking, I discourage bravery in games, but I think N2's bots generally do pretty well with it. This shotgun pair poses a very big threat, but having the shotgun bounce back and forth between attackers on both sides would be pretty fatal, as we can see there. Generally speaking, if your bots get sandwiched between multiple enemy bots, you're probably not going to make it out of there in one piece. I think it's a tactic that some higher level players can actually use deliberately by forcing their bots to surround the enemy, and basically it just forces retreating bots to retreat into enemy fire, and that's probably not where you want to be. But Hugh is up 3-2. I was given the translation for the word. Hugh's name apparently means unknown in Russian. Thanks to Omega for that. But I do not know how to pronounce Russian words very well, so I'm just going to keep calling him Hugh. And I feel like that's, at the very least, no more offensive than me butchering Russian. But yeah, you can see though, despite being outnumbered, N2's bots are still holding their ground pretty well. They, the shotgun isn't really getting much of an opportunity to attack. So essentially, the amount of damage dealing capacity between the two teams is still very much even though Hugh has one extra bot on the field. It means Hugh can absorb more damage, but since N2's not falling for the shotgun bait, it's very difficult for the shotgun to actually do anything. And that's letting N2 hold the field so far. You can see N2's willing to put some shots into the shotgun from time to time, but he definitely doesn't focus it. He basically pushes it away and then switches to something else, which is a tactic you'll see a lot in higher level players' AIs, because overcommitting to the shotgun essentially is bot suicide, but ignoring the shotgun is also bot suicide, and N2 seems to have found that balance rather well. But as I mentioned, neither side's really pushing a whole lot. N2's assaults are getting a little close. If they got heavily pressured, that could get ugly for them quickly. But it does look like they're going to manage to get out. Low shields, but that's perfectly acceptable, because now they have full shields. So the way shield regen works, for anyone who's not already familiar, after taking damage, there's a 3-second window before shields start to regenerate. And then on all bots, shields will regenerate from empty to full in 3 seconds. So basically, if you get ignored for 6 seconds, you get all of your shields back. And the amount of shields that a bot has does not affect the regen time. So effectively, the more shields a bot has, the more shield HP it regenerates over any amount of time. Which is one of the things that makes shotguns particularly annoying to have to deal with. With the timer flashing red, that means Hugh is going to take the match. Well played and good showing by both combatants. But I believe that means N2 is up 2-1, and so N2 takes the series. Now we have One Life up against Synergian. I've not seen Synergian before, but I know One Life is actually pretty infamous for the fact that he places at the top of the leaderboard, but he's the only one that does it without his AIs reaching the 100 plus node status, which is very impressive in and of itself. And the fact that he can reach the top of all three, or the top of the leaderboard with so few nodes, suggests that he's very efficient about how he handles it. But at the same time, it does also suggest that there are cases where his bots are playing suboptimally, because at the top of the ladder, the AIs will have a lot of nodes, but they don't really have a lot of bloat. It's just different ways of handling very niche circumstances. And you can see a little bit of bot indecisiveness out of One Life, but One Life is up 4-2. So it looks like One Life's going to take this because he's managing to hold the middle. The shotgun doesn't seem to know what it wants to do. I think it wants the machine gun to pick up the resource and carry it. But yeah, that's what it was. It just wanted the machine gun to take the resource. But at the same time, I think the shotgun probably could have taken the resource and just run with it and been fine. But it does look like One Life will be taking it as soon as this machine gun hits the base. Or I don't know how to count the number of resources on the field. Either way, now basically the bottom half of One Life's side is the side to watch. And the only bot providing pressure against the carriers is an assault at long range, which I don't think is going to be able to get the job done. Yeah, see, this is a deliberate behavior out of One Life. He's got the bots dropping resources so that the machine gun can take them. The machine gun moves faster while carrying resources, so it's not a terrible idea to drop the resource near a machine gun and let the machine gun carry the resource to the base, because that allows the faster bots to go grab more resources and move them closer. But One Life takes the match. Or, well, takes that game. I mean, the match is not yet settled. And fortunately, both players actually showed up for the domination game this time. And it does look like they're using different matchups. One Life is going with the standard 2 shotgun, 2 machine gun, and 2 sniper lineup, which is a rather good lineup, I think, for domination. The machine guns have a very strong combat presence. The snipers provide a lot of long-range pressure, and the shotguns are very good at maneuvering. Instead, Synergian has 2 assaults instead of having the second sniper and second machine gun. And the assaults have the speed advantage over machine guns and snipers, which could let Synergian kind of maneuver around the field faster, in theory, but in practice that's pretty hard to execute, since getting shot generally changes a bot's plan. You know, no plan survives first contact with the enemy and all. But we can see One Life has managed to somehow take the top base from Synergian. And Synergian had 3 bots standing next to it, but none of them wanted to move onto the base. And that was just giving a few free points to One Life. And Synergian's bots seem a little non-committal on the base's part. I think that's his biggest drawback. Standing right next to a base and shooting is almost useless in domination. You need to be on the bases. But that said, One Life, as you can see, he's got a 1400 rating in domination, so he knows what he's doing. It's going to be an uphill battle either way. But I think Synergian, looking at his performance in collection, I think if he tightened up his bot's behavior when they're near bases, I think that alone would get him quite a few points on the leaderboard. Just in case you happen to be watching this Synergy. Now we almost have a 6 cap, 2.5 minutes on the bar. For better or worse, domination is the only mode that's guaranteed to time out every time. Due to the other modes having a finite win condition and domination being purely just score points. But I think, based on what we've seen so far, it's going to be very hard for Synergy to come back. He hasn't really had any base control this entire time. But you see, up by the top left base, there are 4 bots very close to the base, but none of them are on it. And there's no bot defending the base except he's got the 2 snipers and the machine gun providing overwatch over the base, but there's nothing actually stopping someone from moving onto the base and capturing it. I think if he tightened up that behavior, I think Synergy would do a lot better. His combat AI doesn't seem to be bad by any stretch of the matter. It's mostly just, I think he was plugging in another AI with a couple of nodes to try and play domination, but domination requires a very different mindset from the other game modes. But with the 6, and yeah, we can see it again, not only in the top left, but on the mid-right base. Either of those bots could easily be on either of those bases and be scoring points. In domination and in collection, killing enemy bots isn't really the goal. Killing enemy bots is a means to an end. If you kill an enemy bot and then don't do something with it, you're just wasting your time. The whole point of killing an enemy bot is to get them off of a base so that you can take it or defend it. And Synergian seems to want to spend his time primarily fighting, which you will end up doing a lot in domination due to the rather fast respawn and the large team sizes, but it's definitely not something that someone should prioritize over base captures. But 1 life takes the round. And now elimination. 1 life is also a really strong elimination contestant, and we can see Synergian is opening with what I call rally behavior, which is where all of his bots try to get close to all of his other bots. And the goal with that is to project as much firepower as possible, which can be advantageous if you use it well, but at the same time, doing that rally in the first place, you can see where 1 life is relative to Synergian. One of the big things about elimination is a very cautious bot is impossible to kill in the open field. You end up pushing against the wall and destroying it there. And if you look at how far each team has to go before it gets to the wall, 1 life has a very big positional advantage in the beginning. And you can see there's some chip damage being taken by Synergian's team, with 2 of his assaults both at about half health. I don't know if Synergian is deliberately using health as an additional buffer. Assaults have a lot of health relative to shields, but that said, if you're taking chip damage but not also dealing chip damage, you're kind of losing that exchange, and I wouldn't recommend aiming for that, but I don't know how much influence over that behavior Synergian is actually exerting. It looks like a lot of Synergian's assault bot behavior, at least, wants to move into mid-range, which is where his bots are trying to move into mid-range, which is where assaults really start to shine, because they can close into mid-range and they do much, much better in mid-range than in long. But closing into mid-range against a cluster of enemies usually just means you're going to take a bunch of damage. And I think that's mostly what we've been seeing here. Because if you look at the snipers and the machine guns, which seem perfectly content to stay at a distance, the snipers have the same amount of shields as an assault, but they're not taking the same chip damage. I think it's just the assaults trying to advance into mid-range, finding themselves out of position, and then taking unnecessary damage. Good showing from one life, though. It is kind of hard to capitalize on that sometimes, especially when two snipers are standing next to each other shooting at you. And one thing N2's suggesting in chat that I think is probably accurate is that the assaults are probably more aggressive to compensate for that early rallying behavior. The rallying behavior gives up a lot of ground, but if you can use your bot density, you can push against the enemy and take that ground back. But I used a lot of rallying behavior early on because I thought it was the obviously best strategy. But I have since dropped the rallying behavior because it creates this situation a lot where you don't have a lot of room to maneuver, you don't have a lot of ground that you can use to buy time. And you can see how one life spots are kind of in a large crescent shape, while Synergian spots sometimes will get tripped up on themselves because they're too close together. It just generally, fluidity of motion and options in battle increase when you have more space to work with, and rallying kind of gives your opponent that advantage right out the gate. It's I do know some players do execute the rally very well, but I think there's a higher skill cliff to get over to use rallying well, as opposed to just trying to collapse on one side of the enemy. But not long left now, and with a score of 1-0, I think you'll notice that now that Synergian's bots are low on health, they're being a lot less aggressive. So I think the high HP threshold was what was triggering his bots running into melee or into mid-range. But Synergian or One Life did take the match, and now I'm up. And I don't want to give away too many of my secrets, but I did add a machine gun, and so I found a node. You have to enter cheat codes to get it, but there's a node just called "Be a Problem," and I put that in my machine gun like 6 times. And so if you watch my machine gun, you'll notice it's always in the way and always just being a nightmare for the enemy team. As you can see, I'm pushing him away from my base. This is just an emergent behavior. This isn't really a deliberate strategy. My bots are just trying to get to that base because it's close, and there happens to be enemies in the way, so they're clearing a path using bullets. But you can see my machine gun moving to be a problem, as it were. Because I'm a little surprised that JLo didn't go for that. Okay, yeah, he did end up going for that resource pretty quickly. But my bot was already en route to that resource. Machine guns being very slow, you kind of have to anticipate what your opponent is likely to do. And so my machine gun wanted to get to that resource to control it and make sure that JLo couldn't. But score's tied at 1-1. did take a while to get the first point, but that does generally happen when you have to cross the line of fire. But you can see my machine gun just, it's off all by itself, being a problem, doing its job very well. However, that retreat, J-Lo, I don't think J-Lo has a retreat on his machine gun at all, which makes machine gun versus machine gun fights favored by him over me. However, his machine gun having no health at all makes it a prime target for my sniper. And I've got another, my new machine gun on its way in. So the rest of the bots basically just need to hold here until the machine gun gets there, and then the machine gun's combat presence generally helps me push pretty hard. I'm not sure what J-Lo's using for his targeting priorities, but I think mine might be a little more effective. As you can see, my machine gun kills one of his bots outright, and then that assault barely escaping. But you can see these 3 resources here, basically nobody can touch them, but everyone wants to. And essentially, if anyone commits fewer than all 4 of their bots to controlling the mid here, they're going to lose it. This is essentially what it is. Now that his machine gun is in here, if you watch, my bots will pretty promptly push this area, at least until his machine gun shows back up. But even then, now he's down in assault, so I will continue to push even once his machine gun gets here. And now he has the numerical advantage. So you watch, his bots will take control of the mid, but because of how close the mid is to the respawns, it's very, very difficult to actually get anywhere with it. Even though he was up 4-2 at one point, he managed to grab a resource and move it a little bit, but it's so hard to actually get anything going when the match is stacked like this. This could be unfortunate though. You can see he's got his assault was running up, but I managed to do enough damage to trigger its retreat behavior and make him drop the resource. And I think that's going to force this game to be a tie at 1-1. So up next should be domination between J-Lo and I. And you can see right away it's really similar opening strategies, getting shotguns on points that are away from the enemy and getting other bots on points to try and secure them. I did have one machine gun, as you can see, seems to be a bit on the indecisive side, but he is on a point, he is defending a point. That is what I want him to be doing. And the point that J-Lo has currently is being neutralized by one of my bots. So right now J-Lo doesn't have any points, so as long as I'm stalling, I'm actually winning. And that's more or less what my shotguns aim for, is disrupting the enemy's points gain while everybody else tries to secure mine. And it seems to be working out pretty well. Now that my snipers are getting, or the sniper on the right finally managed to get itself onto the point. And now it's kind of 2-2, but because my shotgun is on that bottom base right now, J-Lo isn't scoring any points with it. And now that it's neutralized and capturing very quickly, there we we go. That gives me 3 bases, and obviously a very large advantage. Not only do I have more bases, but I have more bots on those bases. Because of the score bonus, it's heavily incentivized to have all of your bots sit on a base to defend it. And more or less that's what I aim to do, though my bots will move with the front line as need be. He did manage to push me off that bottom right base, but I think I'm going to take that back here very shortly. His bots are low on health, and my bots are being very aggressive about it. I don't think I'm going to be able to hold that bottom left base. I think that his bots don't seem to be prioritizing standing on a base as much as mine do. Mine put a very high emphasis on standing on the base, because you definitely don't want to just let your enemy score points. In domination, most of the time you end up in a gunfight anyway, so you kind of have to plan around the fact that you will be fighting on a base all the time. So you can either choose to fight on a base, where you are scoring points or denying the enemy the ability to score points, or you're fighting off a base where you are just letting the enemy have free points. Now, the dual machine guns on that bottom right base makes that thing very hard to approach. Machine guns, as I've said a few times, machine guns are by far the most durable, and in almost all situations they also do the most damage. So once a machine gun is parked on a base, it's really hard to dislodge. And that's kind of what I'm going for. And I just happen to get lucky and have both machine guns on the same base, which, unless the enemy brings in snipers to push them off for seriously overwhelming numbers, that base is just mine now. There's not really a whole lot. There's not really a whole lot else you can do about it. There goes that round. So next up, we're gonna have elimination between JLo and myself. And you can see my assault on the right started very isolated against his team, but it is trying to delay the enemy a bit. Meanwhile, I'm pushing his assault on the left, and you can see that the assaults are kind of giving ground about even, and the battle is basically broken into 3 sections. There's a 4v4 on the bottom, a 3v1 on the left, and a 3v1 on the right. But I'm winning my 3v1 on the left harder than he's winning his 3v1 on the right, and that's going to let my 3 assaults collapse on his bottom section and turn that into a 7v4. And I don't know too many bots that can win a 7v4. That's kind of where it's at right now. He doesn't have much of a retreat at all by the looks of it. His bots are just kind of trying to hold their ground. They are doing some retreating, but they definitely seem to wait a little too long and not retreat far enough. And with a 5-0 lead and only 1 bot on my team having taken armor damage, I think I can pretty safely say this one is is going in my favor. And there it is. Now, I don't know if it'll play the tiebreaker now or if it'll play the tiebreaker later. I think the stream goes by match creation order.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing? Alright, so now we can see with D-Dagger, he's going for that middle resource with the machine gun, but I usually go for the middle resource with a shotgun. With the shotgun, he might have been able to grab that resource and make it out. What do you think?
Yes, if you grab the middle resource with your shotgun first, you can go to your base on your side very quickly. And then if there is no bot to stop the shotgun, it's you will get the middle resource very quickly, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I would have thought. Because if he had just grabbed it with the shotgun and ran, he could have moved it closer to the machine gun and to the base, and that would have made it a lot more secure. Instead, it looks like Grumble's going to take the middle resource, but at that time, or at the same time, it does look like D-Dagger is going to grab a bunch of side resources rather safely.
Yeah, that's why I send my sniper on the middle resource at the beginning of the game, so that the sniper can focus the shotgun, and then if the shotgun don't flee at time, it will die, and then I take the resource and go back to my bases.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much what I do. I just try to, I put a lot of emphasis on that middle resource, which generally turns into a bloodbath in the middle. But
yes.
If I win, that gives me several free resources very quickly.
Actually, before the reset, I got stuck at, I think, 116. Yes. To rank up, I had to add these middle resource conditions, because all the players were taking it, and that wasn't a priority for me. So I lost a lot of match because of this middle resource. It's very important in collection. But if there is more than one resource in the middle, it become much less important to grab the middle one, because if you grab the two other one, you will get the advantage.
Yep. But I do notice that it does like to cluster several resources, and I'm not really sure how to tell how many are in the middle area. I know there's the middle axis, but I don't know how to identify multiple resources in the middle.
I'm using the middle axis condition, actually. I think that's the best way to know if there is a lot of resources that can be grabbed by the both team. Yes, and it's very easy to use. You just say if there is more than one resource on the middle axis, then there is no critical resource.
Right, makes sense. And it looks like Grumble is going to take the match. He managed to control the middle, scored those resources, and I think he picked up a few on his own side as well. And now going into domination. I do like this layout with the 5 radio bases.
I don't like it so, because my strategy is basically to stay on all my bases if I have the advantage. And on this map, my enemy can grab 3 bases and then get the advantage, and I have to push. My goal when I play domination is to keep just the minimal base I can, and just keep it and kill the enemy who try to push. when I saw your game, I think that your shotgun were pushing a lot, despite the fact you had enough base to win. If that was mine, my shotgun wouldn't go to bases and stay in my own bases. That can be a good idea or not. Sometimes it fails. That's for him. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Capture just what you need to win, and don't bother getting caught out of position. Though, when I was creating my domination AI, I wanted to win completely, not win by technicality. You know?
Yes.
There's nothing quite like fully capping all the bases and then spawn camping the other team.
But sometimes if you are too much aggressive, your bots go low, and then all your team is dead, and your enemy can grab all the bases, and you have to do it one time, 2 time, 3 time, and at the end you can lose, despite the fact you was the one who pushed the best.
Right. Makes sense.
Oh, that's a pretty close match actually.
Yeah, the scores are very even. Dagger has more bases, but Grumble is actually sitting on his bases, so Grumble's taking the lead right now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Dagger knows or is unfamiliar with how to prioritize standing on the bases themselves. But he definitely could have the advantage. I mean, he's got the 2 machine guns and the assault up in the top right. Those could easily be standing on a base, and that would be causing Dagger to score faster.
Yes, his machine gun is focusing enemy at long range, and I think that's a very bad idea. So because his machine gun are only focusing enemies that don't take damage on their life point, only their shield, and he lose a lot of points because of that.
It does look like the bots have managed to take over, or managed to make their way onto the base though, and Dagger did manage to get a bit of a point lead even before his bots moved onto the base. Grumble looks like his bots aren't overly prioritizing standing on a base either. I think it was just happenstance that they were all on one.
Yes. Actually, Dagger do not have any. Oh, he has only 1 shotgun. I tried to have only 1 shotgun, but 2 shotgun is much better to push bases, which are there is a 1 or 2 enemy on it, because 1 shotgun is a very okay, low, you know. It can be very easily killed. And 2 shotgun is much more powerful and easy to take the enemy bases.
Yeah, I use 2 shotguns for that reason exactly, because if 1 shotgun finds an isolated bot, it gets into a duel with it, and the shotgun generally trades favorably, but isn't a guaranteed win. But if an isolated bot is defending a base and 2 shotguns show up, that's game over.
Yes.
And I've got my shotguns written differently than the rest of my bots, so they generally will try to run around the map and contest bases constantly.
Yes, that's the best way to use shotgun in domination actually. So Dagger win, despite the fact his machine gun wasn't camping on the base, but it seems that his sniper and his second assault were defending well. I don't know.
Yep. And now we are in elimination. By the rating, it looks like this should actually be a pretty close game. Looks like they're both going with the even split of bots.
Oh, there is a big focus fire with the 2 machine guns, the 2 assault, and the 2 sniper. That can make a lot of damage.
Yeah, if a bot is not written to anticipate that kind of damage, that can easily punch through and break half the assault's armor before it can react.
Okay, hello.
Hi.
Yeah, you're
I'm
back.
trying to at least listen.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you can see it looks like Dagger's doing a much better job of focusing fire. You can trace the lines and see who's attacking what. And Grumble is pretty spread out. I like this shotgun matchup over here on the right, where Dagger's shotguns are just kind of dancing back and forth, and Grumble's shotguns don't know what to do about it.
Well, basically they are stalling each other, I think, right?
I think Dagger designed his bots to do this on purpose to act as a diversion, but I don't think he expected it to end up acting as a diversion for enemy shotguns. Although it does seem to be pulling the sniper every once in a while, which I don't think I've seen that sniper fire in a while. If that's the case, keeping 3 enemies busy using 2 of yours is definitely worth it.
Absolutely. But currently it's the assault who gets involved, right?
Yep.
Firing some...
The
firing-
assault and the shotgun on the assault and the sniper on the right will sometimes look over, but I think the shotguns have gotten far enough away that the sniper won't get distracted anymore.
Yeah, looks like it's that you're right. 2 shotguns are just dancing and keeping busy 3 bots, right?
Which I would call a good trade,
Of course.
but
Well,
Dagger
actually,
seems to be.
seems to be pushing hard, which brings him in a bad situation against that wall accidentally, right?
Yeah, I've actually won a few matches because my enemy was pushing along a wall like that, and then I just kind of collapsed on them while they were on the wall. That can be a precarious situation. I'm not sure what he's using for his targeting parameters, but I think that might need adjusting. It looks like he's prioritizing machine guns a lot, which I don't know is the best idea.
I think that his focus fire isn't very effective because he's not pushing, he's attacking at very long range. So the enemy has they just have to do one step and then they are out of range.
Yep, I think that too. Like, all are focusing immediately on one bot and he just stays there until shields are gone, one step back. That's not perfect, I think.
It looks like the dancing shotguns are slowly but surely running out of space. But this has created a numbers advantage for Dagger on the left side. Dagger could really capitalize on that, but it looks like his bots, as you said, are a little too willing to stand off. They need to be moving forward a bit more so that they can inflict some actual damage.
Oh,
all
the shotguns, gambit shotguns are now maybe targeting... no, not really. Look like it.
Yeah, it looks like, Dagger's shotguns did manage to do some shield damage, but ultimately shield damage is meaningless. The only one that actually matters is armor damage.
Oh, they are very scary. The shotgun are playing when they are, I think, 50% of shield, despite the fact there is only one assault which was low shield, which is attacking them. That's not very effective.
Yeah, the shotgun by all rights, if it just moved into close range and shot at the assault, it would win the duel. There's nothing the assault can really do about it, but the shotgun seems to not have a specific set of nodes to handle that situation.
Since it would have been quite easy, right? It's a single bot out of range of enemies, but well, he survived, nothing happened.
Yep. And that one ended in a draw. I'm not actually sure. I think eventually they could get a spawn that'll force one to win.
Oh.
Rain, the big one.
But it's collection. I think it's still the 50 node AI. He deployed this ladder. I don't know, but
Oh, I can check. I don't know
I
if
do-
I can check.
I do know that Raynon's most recent elimination bot is painted green instead of blue. So I'm kind of hoping we get to see the green one. Although that's going to be very unfortunate for Valeyard. But I don't know that Valeyard was going to walk away with the elimination game anyway. After all, it is Raynon.
Right, and his crappy collection AI isn't that bad either.
Yeah.
Just nothing compared to his old AI.
Yeah, like Raynon is only rated 1252, but I think he's probably only played like 6 or 7 games.
Actually, this might be Raynon's new AI. I seen yesterday's match, and there was some weird mechanic for the first 3 minutes, I think. Raynon was just pushing back, ignoring every resource, just pushing back the enemy, and it's not what happened this time, right?
Yeah, I guess he was experimenting with something new, trying to see if it would work out, but he seems to have... He's definitely capturing resources. He's got map control, and he's currently tied. So I'm thinking Raynon's gonna have this one.
Yes, and look at the sniper. This is the the old AI, the serious one. The sniper keeps on firing until the machine gun is charged up, and then takes one step back. That's... Oh, now is the sniper... Oh, what is happening there?
Yeah, that shotgun probably should have killed
What?
the sniper, then gone for the resource.
What? There is a sniper in shot range. Fire!
Yeah, or if you're the sniper, flee from that. But no, we're peaceful. Well, I guess it's kinda over anyway. That shotgun won't survive for much longer, right? Yes, it is even moving closer than close range. And there we go.
I'm not sure how, but it looks like Raynon, his sniper was designed in such a way that it knew the shotgun was dead and that it could go do something else now.
Yep, this really looks like the new old AI. When it announced he would deploy a serious AI, but didn't do until yesterday, but I think this is the serious one. Like as you mentioned, the sniper is just making perfect decisions and for some reason I don't know how. That's Raynon. And a win.
Yep. It's a hard day for Valeyard, but what are you gonna do? It's Raynon. Now, I remember seeing it yesterday, Hairspect. Your bots on the bases, it looked like you were using a step counter to make sure you can maneuver on the base without leaving it. Is that something, or am I just inventing behaviors?
No, I think there are 2 main ways to do it. What I'm doing is my bots are moving, if they enter the base, they are moving towards the center for a certain amount of time. And then they move towards, I think, the closest enemy bot until they reach the border. It's like a number of ticks for every bot. And then they start shooting or whatever. I think what Raynon does is his bots are just moving towards the closest enemy bots, and if they leave the base, they take one step back and then stay there. It's a different approach, but well, it might work out.
Yeah, I was wanting to design similar behavior myself, and I was trying to figure out which method was better. I think not losing the tick of extra boost is better mechanically, but probably requires significantly more nodes.
Yes, and also, like, yes, basically 2 ticks wasted, but also my bots sometimes, well, they step all the way back to the center and then all the way back to the border.
Right.
It's a lot of ticks they could be shooting, right?
Right, so ticks wasted scoring versus ticks wasted shooting.
Yeah, and it's a lot of ticks wasted shooting sometimes.
Right. Makes sense.
You can see that the Ronin bots are taking out of range, so that he can just hold the bases, score the point, and if there is an enemy which is programmed to free, there is more than 2 bots which are attacking it. But you can see on the bottom the machine gun, which is attacked by 2 shotgun out of range, and which is thing. This means they cannot touch.
Didn't even realize that. Oh, and we have another commentator. Hopefully we get one. For now.
Oh.
Never mind. Well, yeah, but this is some nice strategy, I guess. Wayne he's ahead on bases, so everyone except the shotguns is just camping the base he's on. And the shotguns are trying to do stuff and accomplish that because rain and shotguns. Just take another base from the spawn point there.
Yes, one step back. Oh, you can see on the bottom the 2 sniper of Valeyard, which are camping the base. Despite the fact they are losing a lot of points. That's not a good strategy to have here.
No, they aren't even shooting or anything, right?
Mm.
I think if you are waiting somewhere, you can also shoot at the closest spot, even if it's out of range. It's like almost all the time better, I think.
Yes.
Well, it's never worse, most likely. It's useless, but well,
It's an important thing to keep in mind. In Gladiabots, bullets are free.
right. Yeah, this becomes really one-sided now.
The Billiards bots seem more than happy to just sit on their one base.
Mm.
Yeah, and as Enter is mentioning, green bots in domination leads me to believe we're going to see green bots in elimination. And the green bots are his newest AI, and they are a force of nature.
I can't remember ever seeing Renan's elimination AI. I faced the domination one and the beta phase. The RC
Collection.
kind.
The collection one.
Oh, well, last season I fought it over and over. There was like 4 players at a decent range to get more points, and one of them was Renan, and I built a new AI, but I have AI that is heavily specialized on just Renan. Just do a ton of Renan matches and optimize for that, and it sometimes get crushed by really low-level players because they are not Renan into different stuff.
And here we have Raynan's green bots, so we are getting to appreciate all of his new behaviors.
So let's see. Okay, seems like he's pushing everyone back except for the machine gun. And at some point he started firing at it. A little bit early, it seems. Not quite enough to kill it, but well, it gets the push going. But they are just heavily pushed back anyway. Let's see if Rain spots will continue to do that, like shooting at everyone except the machine gun until he's in decent range, and then they can focus it. Oh, or they are just killing the assault bot randomly.
I think that sniper just missed. Like the assault managed to get out of range just in time for the sniper shot.
That assault is really brave. Like, oh, 1 HP. Oh, not enough.
Yeah, unfortunately for Valeyard, I don't think this matchup was ever in his hands.
Well, think that goes for basically every player of Gladiabots, but well, let's see.
I think there's maybe 3 or 4 people who stand a chance against Reynan.
Yeah, I think there's Milk Hunter. I can win matches. And well, there are others who can occasionally beat Reynan at certain modes or something.
Yeah, I know I've seen N2 take a few elimination matches off of Reynan's current ghosts.
Yeah, that's right. But on the other hand, I think NQ doesn't really have strong AIs in the other modes, right?
Yeah, his other modes are a little underdeveloped, but hopefully he'll start on those a bit. And as he was mentioning in chat, his bots are designed to fight Reynan tier opponents, and so in the tournament they're actually struggling against players below 1400 because they're doing things the bots have never seen before.
Yeah, that happens.
But now we have Omega against iCode. I know Omega was in chat, he might be in here still. And yeah, you can see the mad dash for the shotguns on the middle resource.
Yes.
Yes, but not from iCode. iCode is just cleaning up his side, which, well, I would bet it will bite him. It's almost always better to secure the central resource first, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, I actually adopted that strategy courtesy of the T Takeshi video.
Oh yeah.
That gets thrown around in the Discord pretty often, and he covers a lot of details about collection that I had never considered.
Yep, but I think he introduced 2 possible strategies, like both of which we see here: secure the central one first and then collect, or like iCode is doing, clear your side and then push into the enemy side to get the tier one. I don't really agree with it. Both have its benefits, but I think getting the central one is just better in most cases.
Yeah, it's certainly easier to execute, and after you control the center and you take the center resource, generally speaking, you've got control of the middle of the map, which allows much easier collection on your side.
Yep.
And it looks like Omega's gonna walk away with the collection match.
Yep, iCode bots tried the pushing in and stealing one by one, but didn't work out. Right?
And they tried very hard there at the end to get that last little bit, but it just did not. It didn't have enough time.
Yep.
And it looks like Omega does not play domination.
Oh.
Oh, that's too bad.
This would be an interesting map, right? Like 2 front lines. And
Yes.
I don't know what to do there. If your bots just should stay on your base, don't leave it, and hopefully the enemy will lose the point or something. Or if you should try to capture an enemy base or do something.
Well, it appears iCode is perfectly happy to take exactly half.
Okay. Let me see. Oh, we can't. Of course, I can't click it, but watching the stream. But shotgunner might even be at medium range. It's assault, right? And it still isn't shooting. Just, I'm fine. We are scoring. You are not. No need to shoot.
Yeah. What's the achievement? Pacifist or something like that. Yeah, we come in peace, win a match without firing any bullet.
Doesn't work in tournament matches, I think, right?
It's working in this one. But now, generally speaking, I would advise putting bullets into the enemy whenever the opportunity really demands it.
Yep, and I also would advise not just make your bots run to the next best base, make them maybe run to the next best base that's not in close range. and then have some idea what to do if you're in close range of base. They are just walking towards the base and never stops. So, well, it works here.
Yeah, and that trembling behavior, I did have a problem with that when I was first playing, but I think I've mostly squared that out now. At the very least, there are a lot of things the bots could be doing that's a lot more productive than doing some exercises.
Yeah, at the very least, just stop when you enter the base and shoot at the next best enemy, right? Better than nothing. Better than just walking towards the center.
Yeah. I think at this point, my bots would have capped all the points and been spawn camping.
What a boring match.
Yep, fast forward, please. Now.
Yeah, I don't think the Stream Demon can do that, unfortunately, so we just kind of have to kill time. And unfortunately, there's a lot of AI or empty AIs being deployed, but I think Graphics said he fixed that somehow. I'm not sure what he did.
I could ask for your names. I guess Butanium is pronounced Butanium.
Yes, you can.
Okay. And the other one is Montpubi, possibly? Or what's your name?
Mons Pubis, it's Latin.
Mons Pubis, okay.
Yeah, how do you pronounce yours?
Maybe HS or something. It's a name that is somewhat of a joke, but Herr Specht isn't possible to pronounce English, right?
Yeah, I don't think English has too many words where you roll your R's.
Well, maybe Specht, something like that.
Okay.
I've been pronouncing it Hairspecht, which I think is pretty close.
Yeah, I guess.
Is it wrong to be on red team and always want to cheer for the red team?
No, that's totally correct, but I find myself always cheering for the bots in blue because, you know, you're used to that's your bots, the blue ones, and if I watch random matches, I always cheer for the blue ones, and no, the red team is winning. No matter who is blue or who is red, I don't know.
It gets very confusing.
So hopefully there will be 2 elimination AIs, right?
Right. One thing I've been wondering is what happens if neither player deploys an AI?
Draw.
Right, but then
yeah.
when it draws, it creates another match, which will play out the same. So then what?
It will draw infinitely. Well, it will be redeployed after someone resolves that match. So if you keep watching those boring matches, there are, well, generated new matches over and over again until CFX fixes it. There's no other way than calling for help.
And it does look like iCode's going to get the better of this one. Omega is trying to have all of his bots close into medium range. And
Yep.
in an 8v8 fight, that's generally not a great idea.
Especially not if the enemy is attacking at long range, right? You walk
Yeah.
all the way to medium even though you are under attack.
Yeah, generally speaking, in a 1 versus 1 engagement, whoever fires first wins. All other things being equal.
Of course, yes.
And so charging into shooting bots is a very unhealthy decision.
Well, there's a lot of debate how long you should charge and when to shoot an elimination, and I'm not really sure myself, but yeah. Well, it's an 8v8. You don't necessarily lose if you step in closer, but the question is how close do you want to step, right? Well, there are a lot of opinions, I think.
Yes.
And I think what strategy works also kind of varies with where you are on the rating system. Like low-level strategies, it's actually not a terrible choice to move a lot more because focusing fire and effective attacks don't exist as often. Whereas once you get up to the higher ratings, it's very dangerous.
Yes.
But now we've got Osil and the Common Pigeon. I do remember seeing the Common Pigeon quite a few times when I was playing, but I'm not familiar with Osil at all. I do like his bot paint scheme though. And
Comet Pigeon is getting the central resource this time. So according to our theory, we should be ahead, right? Even being behind on points.
Yes.
yeah, well, and Osil also had the two bots both moving to the same resource when the resource was safe, which is generally ill-advised.
Yes.
But actually, he might steal that resource, right? Yes. Oh no, that's not perfect.
I think that shotgun, yeah, the shotgun did not make it. So now it's all that squabble over one resource, and that resource is slightly closer to Common Pigeon size.
Yes.
Though Osil does have the advantage of having the machine gun, which gives him a lot more staying power, and the machine gun is close enough to the resource to affect it.
And also the shotgun is okay. This is good for Russell, I think.
Yeah, if nothing is done about that shotgunner, yeah, I think that shotgunner is free, because I don't think it ever dropped the resource to flee. I think it just tunnel visioned on trying to collect it. And at this point, it's gotten far enough that I don't think it can be stopped.
Yeah. Even if they just focus down the machine gun and no. Okay. This is far too late to do anything.
And a good show from Osil, proving us wrong about our capture the mid, win the game theory.
Right? Doesn't always stand, it seems.
Yep. But now let's see how domination goes. Fortunately, it looks like both players actually deployed an AI, but we've got another one of those 6 node maps.
Oh
which
yes.
I enjoy, but I think you guys get a little bit more nervous about that.
And pigeon spots are heading towards strange spaces. Okay, now they play in the middle. Well,
Yeah.
pigeon already set up his front line, right? And he's looking out.
Pigeon's assaults and shotguns seem to be very concerned with capping bases, but the sniper and the machine gun are just kind of ignoring them. I think, as I've said before, I think he would benefit a lot. Like if that sniper walked 4 steps toward that base.
That's exactly what Offers MC did. That MC did make 2 steps towards that base and then started shooting. That was nice.
I think it took me a while to really realize that was a problem with my AI, but once I did, I saw a tremendous improvement in behavior and efficacy.
Yeah, this is looking grim for pigeon.
Yeah. One of the things I was saying before is that rating isn't necessarily reliable, but in this case, it looks like it's going to be played straight. Because even if the strategy was advantageous for Pigeon, his execution just isn't as clean as Osil's, and that's giving Osil a very large advantage. I think that 4 bases to 1 right now.
Yep.
And Osil's even employing the out-of-range shooting on that machine gun, so that it doesn't have to hit the base.
Basically 6 bases to 1 right now. Well,
7 if you count the shotgun and the sniper.
yeah, I did. Well, it's a lot of scoring advantage.
Yeah, the gap is growing very quickly, and I don't know that Pigeon's bots are going to be able to come back.
even one more base split can also get all of them. Can he get the sixth one? He might do it. Pigeon Sniper isn't taking those 2 steps. That's the third as well. Just yes! Away! That way.
Finally remembered that it's playing domination.
That's bad that the 2 common pigeon shotguns are not taking the bases, the blue bases, which is alone without any enemy to protect him. It will be a very good choice for this shotgun to take the base on the right, bottom right, I think.
Yeah. The bottom bases are completely undefended. Those should be high priority targets for the shotguns. Let the long range bots shoot it out over the center bases. They should be skirmishing out on the flank instead.
Yeah, sure. I think I told it to my shotguns, like, no matter how the standing is, who is ahead in bases or who is going faster, if there's an empty enemy base, go for that. In
Yes.
every case.
I did it too, I think.
Yeah, I think I have something like, I'm not sure how exactly I set it up, but I do have one that causes my shotguns to go around and contest every base that's not being defended. Because if the enemy's not willing to defend their base, why should they keep it?
Well, it could cause issues since there might be a well-defended base in the line towards that undefended base, right?
Yeah, but the shotguns aren't really that useful in that situation, because normally you would use a shotgun to hunt isolated targets, but if they've got a very well defended base, there is no isolated target.
Yeah, and I think that's the role of the shotgun, but not that much in domination, I think. Domination, it's more like the shotgun is just faster than anyone. He can reach enemy bases really fast. He has a lot of shield. Don't bother shooting or killing too much.
It's too bad that Common Pigeon didn't hit earlier. Actually, he took the base on the bottom, and he was able to take the second one. But that's the end.
It was just a little, too late. And now we can see Osel's doing the rallying behavior, which I said before gives control of the center of the map more or less to the opponent, which I think is going to be advantageous for Pigeon. But if those shotguns aren't addressed, that's game over for that assault.
Yeah, they close up into short range. Short range straight away, and I'm getting shot. Okay, good night.
They just drove straight at the enemy, and nothing happened to them, so they're just gonna clean up over there, I think.
And they won't even stop if they get shot. Okay. Coming Pigeon is leading, and okay.
Okay, so maybe I was wrong. Maybe Common Pigeon is gonna pull this one back, even after the shotgun blunder.
The shotgun could kill the assault if they were shooting at mid-range, I think.
Yep, if they would continue to shoot, of course, they could have killed everything, but, well, they stutter stepped and wanted to be in close range.
Yeah, I think if Osel's shotguns had a shock block, that would help him out a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, or maybe move further into close range than just close range, right? That would have helped also.
Yes, or attack enemy at mid-range that I'm attacking is a good way to fix it.
Yeah, would have been the win, maybe, also if that didn't happen.
And Pigeon takes it 8-1, and I think that's still 2-1 for the series for Osel, though, correct?
I believe in you. I actually forgot.
Didn't Osel took the collection game?
I thought Osel did.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I'm not really sure though.
So
the stats page will know.
3-0, I think.
3-1.
One? Which game did the Command Pigeon one?
The elimination.
Oh, yes, sorry.
But we did see another strategy here from Alien right off the bat. All 3 of his bots were rushing toward the enemy side of the field and
Yeah.
trying to grab resources there.
I think my bots would have done the same, since there was a central resource, but very far on the top side, and it was the only resource over there. All other resources are on the bottom side. And
Right.
I think I have a strategy for that, and my bots would have abandoned the top resource as well.
Right. Yeah, I need to set up a way to detect when that's the case, because currently my bots would just all rush toward the central resource and contest it, even though it's only one resource. I just kind of assumed that there would be a cluster.
Yeah, it's a bit dicey since you have to steal one resource on the other side, right? If you fuck up that, well, the enemy is in the lead because
Yeah.
of the central one, but seems to work out here.
Yeah, Alien does have the advantage. He's carrying 2 right now, so as long as that last assault makes it, and it looks like it's going to get there unchecked.
It's taking the long road, but now he switches his mind. Okay.
Yeah, he seems to have range detection on the base that he's going to. Once Grubhot got too close to the base, Alien switched, but then the bots cleared the base, and now it changed its mind again.
Yes.
But it works out, and Alien takes the collection match.
Which wasn't that much of a surprise, I guess.
Yeah,
Well.
if you go by rating, Alien should have won that match. And this is a very weird layout. I like it though.
Oh, but Guapat is having his 2 machine guns spawning right at the center, which is a good thing.
However, his machine guns are not moving onto the base, which is not a good thing.
Yeah, well, but the machine gun should win the medium. Oh, it's not medium range. Okay, that's bad.
Yeah, it was just outside medium. I mean, and look at that. They're all stopping just outside the base.
Yes. Okay, we have our final battle. Well, first final battle in the mid.
Yeah, I think this one is just going to be a giant meat grinder on that mid base the entire time. And Grubhot so far is getting the better of it.
Well,
And
actually,
gotten so close is really nice.
well, Guapat is losing bots and getting pushed back slowly, it seems. But
Right.
well, still is up 1 base.
Yeah, well, he's up 1 base, and his machine guns spawn very close to the front line, so he doesn't have to run very far.
Yeah, that's a big advantage. You don't want to have your sniper spawn there, right? Like Alien does.
And the Alien's poor sniper getting assaulted.
Oh yes. Doesn't know where to run.
Yeah, what is it? That is the weirdest retreat behavior I think I've ever seen.
I guess he's fleeing from the closest one, and whenever he takes a step, the other one becomes closer, or...
Yeah, I think it was closest enemy bot, but it wasn't paying attention to whether or not the bot was attacking it. Just the closest bot.
Oh, that might be the case.
Because the one assault was shooting at the sniper, but the other assault that it was bouncing back and forth with was not.
Okay. But generally, if you're low on health, or low on shields rather, it might be a good idea to flee from any assault at long range, right? Because you can easily get shot. Wow. This is looking really good for Guapas. Didn't expect that. The machine gun is getting shorter there, but it took a lot of time and he's spawning right at that point again.
Yeah, and ultimately it doesn't matter if Grubhot loses the fight on the bottom bases, because he still has 3 bases and very convenient spawns.
Yep, and this assault bot just stalling the base, even if you don't flip it, it takes so much time. Okay, now it's being flipped.
Yep. I think that assault and shotgun are actually going to capture that bottom base too. That is very unfortunate for Alien. I think that's based on what they've been doing so far. I think Grubhot's actually going to win this one pretty comfortably. Although Alien is pushing in the mid, but losing in the bottom for it.
Yeah, but being behind in bases, being behind like 20 points. No,
Yeah.
2 minutes left.
How often does a base score normally?
I think it takes 10 seconds to score. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, it seems about right. Yeah, he would have to, in order to make up that difference, then he would have to take multiple bases away from Grubhot and then park on those bases the entire time.
And it's not looking like that. Yeah.
So well played to Grubhot. Alien is no trifling competitor. Being able to take a round off of him is pretty impressive.
Yep, I don't know at all about Alien's elimination AI, but well, I know the name.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the player. Generally speaking, players that have been around for a while and earned a reputation at least have an understanding of the game fundamentals.
Or at least have seen some Jabarica screenshots of AIs on Discord or something.
Yeah, well, all the ones I've seen from Gil were like 10 node elimination bots. Those seem to be his favorites to share. And look at that. Alion's been pushed up against the wall on the bottom side. And so Grubhot takes that one. Good showing.
So it comes down to elimination, right? This time we kept track of the standings.
Yeah, they're 1-1 right now, and I'm feeling like Alien, as the rating might suggest, has a bit of an advantage, but as we've seen before, lower rated players with well executed strategies can catch higher rated players off guard. But it looks like Grubhot did not put a lot of time into his elimination AI.
No, also this is a map, really standard map, like 8 bots versus 8 bots. It's not like scattered all over the map where random things happen. No, this time Grubhot just gets shredded to pieces.
You know, actually, this does kind of look like one of Gil's bots from the server. Like, they're closing into mid-range, they retreat whenever they're getting attacked by 2 enemies, they retreat whenever they're below half shields.
Yeah. But it worked.
Really
And-
fast.
Yeah, and Alien takes the series. And now G-Trez versus Mr. Mentat. Are you guys familiar with Mentat at all? Because it does. G-Trez we can see is doing the mid resource dash, but it looks like Mentat was just going for closest.
Yeah, looks like it. I don't know Mr. Mentat. I remember that name, but no idea from where.
I don't know him too.
Yeah, this looks really strong from by G-Fest.
Yeah, well, it all really hinges on that shotgun because they both have 3 resources very close to their bases on the safe side, and G-Trez taking that 1 extra, I think, is what's gonna seal the win for him.
Yeah.
Although I think it would be nice for G-Trez at least if his bots would migrate south a little bit so that they were closer to the bases. But I think
Yes, but I feared a bit that G-Trest would go with 3 bots at once to get those 3 resources, and then Mr. Mentat could close in and stand on the base that is approached, and that might have caused some issues, but well, didn't happen.
Yep, it looks like G-Trez is gonna safely capture this last node and take the collection match. the power of machine guns just standing in the way of being a problem.
Yep. If they finally get there.
And now domination. This is more the style of map I think you guys like, right?
Yes. You
Like
guys
what?
just both on the same map, on the same base, and just camp.
And that force field will be crucial, I guess.
Yes, yes.
Though having both machine guns approaching the force field is a little less than ideal.
Yeah, maybe. On the other hand, might become very important this match.
Yeah, because if
Might
the
be
one
okay.
machine gun retreats, then the other one can just take the force field real quick.
Yep, and they are cleaning that base. And even stalling it for some seconds.
Yep.
And you have to wait all the time until that circle gets big again to even start the 10 seconds scoring.
Oh,
It's just getting for some seconds into an unguarded base just costs so many score time, picks, whatever.
And it immediately interrupts whatever score is done. So if it was 9
Yeah.
seconds into the score, and you're on there for 4 seconds, you basically just added 13 seconds to their. If you were on there for 4 seconds, you would add 17 seconds to their next point.
Yeah, that's really brutal.
Yep.
So don't leave your bases unguarded.
Yeah, this is. I'm pretty sure this is illegal in some nations.
And
Against the Geneva Convention.
also that machine gun should be. It will take so much time to get rid of it.
Yeah, I don't think G-Trez has a retreat section for his machine gun if it's on a force field. Which makes sense. There's no real reason to retreat it
Yeah.
at that point.
Yeah, and even if you retreat because you are on half health or something, if everyone is shooting you and you step out of that force field, well, good night.
yes.
You might as well stay there.
That was one of the things I was discussing with Ento is basically if you're going to take a force field, you are committed to being on that force field until all of the enemies are dead or you're dead.
And that's why I don't like taking force fields in elimination.
Yeah, well, then the other problem with elimination is that the battlefield moves. In domination, the battlefield is always going to be on these 3 bases. In elimination, though, the front moves constantly, and you need to be able to move with it. And if you're rooted to a force field, that's not going to help you.
Yeah, I think that Gilbrek say that. You say that if you take a force field in elimination, you're not pushing, and if you're not pushing, you're not winning, or something like that. Because in elimination, your goal is not to shoot. Your goal is to move and then shoot if you can do anything else. I think.
Yeah, that's the. I've dubbed that the Gill approach. Is any time spent moving is time not spent, or any time spent shooting is time not spent moving.
Yes.
And his methodology is to win elimination by either closing into mid-range or to push the enemy against the wall.
No draw.
Yep. Which does make for very spectacular games, because people die very quickly one way or the other. But I'm leaning toward a bit more of a cautious approach in my elimination AI, where I don't stand at the edge of long range, I try to get a little bit closer, and I try to push the enemy back, systematically, and either they retreat to the wall or they die, their choice. And same thing, if they touch the wall, it's probably game over anyway. It's been working out pretty well for me.
Yeah, and I think it's the stronger approach. Just pushing back is, well, not always, but oftentimes better than trying to do HP damage or killing or sniping bots or something. Maybe not.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of, you know, conditions that change all the time that make one strategy better or the other.
Yeah.
But G-Trez takes domination, which gives G-Trez the 2-0 lead. We still get to watch the elimination, but G-Trez has already won the series.
Yes.
Let's see how this goes. See, now G-Trez painted his bots, and Mr. Mentat didn't, and I think that's going to give G-Trez all the advantage he needs here.
Yeah, should be an easy thing. Yes. Oh, shotgun, what are you doing? Retreat now?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Ooh, that is uncomfortable. Retreated to safety, and then ran back in just to get shot.
Yeah. Maybe that might have been a shot clock or something, like if the sniper is halfway aimed, retreat, and well, that wasn't enough, got shot, and the sniper kept on shooting, but okay, he's at the start of his shooting cycle, I can close in again. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, I know G-Trez is obviously using a shot clock. I know one of the things I did early on was I used incoming shot clocks for the enemy snipers to time when I should be retreating in order to avoid taking damage. And I think Mentat might have had something like that going, and it just malfunctioned. Because
Yeah.
it definitely looked like it was confident that it wasn't going to get shot, and then suddenly...
Yeah, I think it did retreat before the enemy sniper shot, but it was too close. Didn't got to safety, and well...
Maybe both snipers started aiming at it at the same time, and then one hit it, and then it ran away, and then the other one continued to aim.
Oh yeah,
like
my own shot clock doesn't work at all if two snipers are shooting. That always breaks it.
You can see that the bots which are painted blue do much more damage. I don't know why.
Yeah, see, blue's bots hit a little harder, but red bots fire faster.
Green bot flee faster, you know.
But yeah, pretty solid showing from Mentab, but unfortunately I think G-Trez was just a little out of his league.
Yep, he's very good. Good for the sniper.
And that's a 3-0 in
Yeah.
favor of G-Trez. Now, Nene versus Token White Guy. I remember playing against Nene several times, and I remember struggling. But see, Token White Guy's going for that mid resource, it looks like. I can't really see the line. But,
Yeah, that's just some resource.
yep.
I think that Nine code is the sniper and his machine gun to avoid the shotgun rush on the middle resource, but the shotgun didn't want to the middle resource, so it wasn't very effective, I think.
Well, I think a lot can still happen.
Yeah,
Like-
it's not over. They're both using one carrier, and Nene is up with the point lead. So
And
that
it's a long way to gather the resources as well. Like a lot of room to get intercepted and stuff, I guess. Well, let's see.
I don't know what is the token shotgun doing. He was rushing a machine gun, which is very useless.
Yep,
I
you
don't
won't. Whoops, I stream accident.
Yeah, I've been having some stuttering issues. I don't know if it's Twitch or not.
It seems like it. I got them as well. Technically, Token should be in the lead, counting resources on each side, but
Yeah,
Nene
Token has positional advantage, but Nene is slightly ahead by time. Is kind of the way I think about it, because Token's resources are in a safer location, but Nene is much farther along gathering. He's almost a full resource ahead. There's
yes,
still 2.5 minutes left though, so a lot can change.
I don't know, that's not that much considering all the distances you have to carry the resources, right? Might be a game of 5 minutes. Don't think every resource will be collected, so
Yeah.
looks good for Token. For Nene, of course. On the other hand, Token is carrying with 2 bots now. This might be even soon.
Yeah, I don't know though. Token now has to push Nene's 3 bots away in order to capture any points. Because Nene has moved in and he's close enough to provide coverage. And you can see as soon as Token's bot picks up the resource, Nene's bots are swapping target to shoot the carrier.
But then the shotgun, Token's shotgun, closed in and distracted the sniper, right? This might work.
Well, the assault and the machine gun both managed to get the carrier to drop the resource. It's dropped it 2 or 3 times already. If Token's resource carrier had just gotten some bravery and continued carrying the resource to the base, it would have captured it. But his retreat is a little too skittish.
Yeah, Token's bot playing it really safe and losing a lot of time that way now. Right.
So now Nene has match point on his shotgun. I don't know how skittish the shotgun is, but I do think it's gonna get enough coverage to capture that last resource.
Even if it doesn't, that assault bot has to carry a long way, and if we judge by the last attempt, that might take more than 30 seconds, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty confident. It looks like Nene's got this one.
Yep.
The shotgun is very fearful, the Token shotgun. There is only one sniper at mid-range which is attacking to it and is fleeing. It shouldn't.
Yep, that should be it.
And Nene takes the collection game with just a few seconds on the clock.
Mm.
And now 3 base domination. And with the way the spawn looks, I think that bottom base is just going to be very hotly contested.
Oh yes.
Token grabbed the force field on his sniper. I've seen that several times, and it generally works out pretty well. It helps compensate for the one weakness snipers have, and Nene is doing the same thing.
Yes, and also that force field is in range of the maybe important base, right?
Yeah, well, it's...
Oh,
I don't
but
think those... Good.
yeah, if you look at the top sniper, there is where the force field thing occurs. Like, that is not a good idea, I guess. He's running back and forth between the force field and the base.
Yeah, it should definitely pick one and do that.
Or just go to the base and score, because the force field is not in range of any enemies by it, so it's not very effective to take it.
Yep, and also, if you have a sniper in a force field, that's basically half the base worth scoring. That is not happening, right? It would stay in the base.
Yeah, I generally prefer to keep my bots on bases. Gotta get every point I can.
Yeah, just trying to think. I think my shotguns are the only one to use force fields. Oh no, my machine guns under certain circumstances again.
And then, despite how much it loves force fields, it was standing right next. Nene's sniper on the bottom was standing right next to it and not grabbing the force field. So I'm wondering what the condition is to make them grab that force field in the first place.
Maybe it's just hidden behind some tech nodes or something.
Yeah.
No, that would be... I don't know. The token is looking really strong all of a sudden.
Yeah, he's already closed the gap and started taking a lead.
And yes, has had 6 bots boosting.
Yeah. It makes a lot of points.
Yes, Nene has to do something really fast here, like this, kill the sniper, or at least chase it. Maybe it's more by accident, but token spots on the top side are looking really strong, like 4 of them boosting.
Yeah.
I think accidentally, but works pretty well.
Yeah, I think the shotguns want to move closer to the base, or to the blue base, but they're a little too
They are
skidded.
full. Yeah. So they stay on their own base and scroll.
Sometimes things accidentally work out.
Yeah.
Now Nene is actually catching up on score. He's got more bases and the same amount of bots on them.
Oh.
Yep, and that machine gun isn't going for the base, it's going back to get the force field.
Yeah. Very bad shot.
And then they is even stalling the top base for some seconds. This is still a really close game, I guess, right?
Yeah.
40 seconds and things can still happen. Oh, not good for token.
Anti-shotgun on his base.
Oh, this is a long time without any scoring for token. That might have been game. Yeah, I guess it was, or even earlier.
Token was looking strong there for a minute though. I think if his bots spent more time trying to be on bases and less time being not on bases, I think he would have had that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there have been some occasions to win it. Even if both shotguns would have gone all in on that machine gun, that would have been a big thing also,
Yeah.
I guess.
And now we have elimination between the two. And it looks like it's going to break into 2 different 4v4s with identical compositions too.
Oh, right. Token's machine gun on top is looking really threatened.
Token's machine gun on bottom is below half armor too.
So the both fights are just the exact mirror, but the top machine gun survived on one HP.
Yeah.
And that
yes,
assault he's about to have a very rough afternoon. Though he did manage to outlive an enemy. They used it as bait to secure a kill. Now the shotgun can go to the force field.
But in theory, there should be easy now, right?
Right. One would think if you're able to win a 4v4, winning a 3v2 should be pretty easy.
Yeah.
And oh yes, the shotgun is going away, and I'm sure the sniper will fall soon. Also, right? Maybe not that soon, but oh, yeah, this might be the sniper. Goodbye.
Oh.
Yep, and now I'm feeling like Nene is probably going to win this one.
Yeah.
too much of a bot advantage, and the top side kind of stalled out anyway. But I think once those 3 bots get up there, it's going to get sealed very quickly.
Or maybe we'll lose a sniper on the right. Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh. Oh no. Machine gun is moving forward.
And there goes Token's last machine gun.
Yeah.
I'm pretty surprised how much back and forth there was in this one. I would have expected it to be a little bit more one-sided.
Yeah.
But I think both of them are trying to use force fields, and I generally consider force fields to be a trap.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's very hard to use it in the good way.
in theory, it should be totally awesome. Like, if your bot in the force field gets shot, he can take a lot more shots, which should result in a lot more pushing back the enemy because you don't have to retreat that much. But in practice, you always mess it up.
Mm.
Yep. But unfortunately, I think that's going to be it for me, gentlemen.
Okay.
I've got to run. Appreciate you being here, and good fights to the people who've been here, and hope everybody has a good one.
See you later.
Okay, see you later. Thanks for everything so far. Let's see how far we can get this too.
So I think Provisor took the middle Russos with his shotgun.
I actually missed that. Ardent Dawn is losing the central resource, that's interesting, and also that the sword gets, well, assaulted.
Yeah, so if the sniper go to the blue base, it will be a win for Provisor.
Oh, that's unexpected.
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay, I guess you can call that one an upset.
Yeah.
But, well, regarding the rankings, it isn't.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know is elimination and domination player as far as I remember.
Okay, so let's see. Also a really strong player in general, I remember, but well, didn't work out last game.
Yeah.
And this game is interesting, like Provisor is just on 2 bases but has bots boosting them,
Yes.
while Ardent Dawn isn't. 3 bases, but
I don't know is taking the blue base on the bottom, so it will get a big advantage.
yeah, that might be too much, I guess. Well, those bottom white base with 4 bots in it, basically those are 3 bases. Those are scoring, right? So they are kind of even. If Provisor can get some points out of another base, it might be fine.
Actually, London doesn't have any sniper, so I think it will be very hard for Air to push the bottom right base.
Oh, that's correct. I didn't realize that. You go out without any snipers. Okay. Interesting. I think,
Yeah.
at least after the last patch, that's not a perfect idea. Snipers are just made for camping bases and shoot them well, and that's the new meta, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's getting close.
Yeah.
This is okay. I don't know what will happen. Also, Provisor is trying to push the same base over and over again, even though maybe the one further back might be more interesting.
Yeah, but there is 2 machine gun before the shotgun get to the space.
Well, there is a line from the spawn to the base. Well, I don't know what would happen.
Yeah.
Come on, get that machine gun into the enemy base, into the other base.
Yeah.
That might be a thing. Chase away the shotgun. Fine. I really don't want to tell who's in the lead right now. Oh, now it's Provisor. I
Yeah.
guess. This is a wrong position.
Absolutely. He's taking the advantage with the bottom left base. And then maybe he can push the top. Or try to...
Even getting 2 spots in the central one, yeah, that's... I think he will close up in points really soon. Yep. Now they were even, and the shotgun even sneaks by. And even though maybe it was 1 second, right? But
that can do the difference.
so, well, Dawn is trapped somehow in the central base now with all bots, but no, they're leaving. Well, going should be about even at this point, right?
Right.
Not anymore. Now it's Arden to come back, I guess. Okay. 15 seconds. That might be not enough, I guess.
Yeah, that will be close because Altando isn't taking the base in the bottom. So.
No, that can't be enough, I guess. Nope.
That was a close match.
And also unexpected. So Provisor already took the win, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Who is Provisor? So, will we see a 3-0?
Yeah, you see 170 point for Altando. I think you fight against some of the Altando boat in elimination.
I did. I think I did. And I'm not sure how I do, or how my bots do. I think it's like 50-50 for me to win. About that.
Machine gun is very low.
Well, okay, I guess.
Yeah.
But the Provisor is just getting pushed back in the bottom, right?
Yeah.
While actually pushing at the top. This is kinda unexpected.
Look at the 2 shotgun helping.
Oh, now the game will be decided, I guess. In some way. And Arden Dawn's famous shotguns. Will they mess up this time or? Nope. They secure the win.
Yeah. Provisor didn't push this successfully, so...
And but there actually was, well, there are slow machine guns, 2 slow machine guns. You can kill them really quick in theory, but, well, your bots have to realize that, right?
Yes.
No, everything just breaks apart.
It's very hard to push machine gun with an assault, for example, because at mid range they are very strong.
Yeah, you basically, yeah, if you are 4 versus 2, you can't just close in and start shooting, and there's no way the machine gun will ever escape because it's really slow, but closing in at mid-range is a bad thing, we said before, right?
Yeah,
So,
with a full board, you have to have full board pushing the machine gun, and it's very hard, I think.
yeah, if you have some kind of code to realize that we are 4 against 2, let's do this and that.
Ouais. Yeah.
But if you don't have it, you won't be fast enough. Okay, we have Bruno Grimaldi versus
Something.
JK.
Yeah.
JK in blue, okay. And well, JK has one assault who doesn't care for the middle resource, so
Yeah.
he's losing it. Maybe because of that. But at least that one, oh, the machine gun will do quite some damage. Yeah, this is not looking good for JK, I guess. But only did they lose the central resource, but also losing a lot of time. That's why, like, if you lose the central resource, that may work out if you could completely abandon it and just pick up 4 resources from the get-go.
Yeah.
That might work out. I think it's still not the better strategy, but
I think that too.
committing 3 bots to the central resource, so you lose it, and then that's not ideal, I guess. No, actually,
Oh.
JK might steal that back if the shotgunner is somehow. Nah, there's also sniper support. But Bruno's losing his NG.
Is that the last resource?
Well, it will be 3-3 soon, so the top resource is the thing, I guess, which considers the lower one as secured, or actually, then it might even not be secured. Okay, JK. Guess it worked out. There's no way the assault is getting by, right? Someone has to shoot him. Yes, okay. That's game for JK, 1-0, I guess.
Yeah.
Didn't see that coming.
I didn't expect that.
No, not after losing the central way. Losing the start of the game like that. But, well, came back.
I think that Bruno tried to push a resource which was on the enemy side, and he wasted a lot of time in trying to do this.
Yeah, also I think JK's bots just performed a little bit better. They
Yeah.
didn't lose that much ground, that much HP while fighting.
Yeah.
So let's see what will happen here.
So full assault team for Bruno.
Oh, you're right. That's interesting.
It reminds me the Craftily team.
Oh yes. And it actually works sometimes.
Yeah.
But I think it's not in general a good idea to leave your
Yes.
shotgunners at home and everything
Also-
else.
Also, I think that was before the new meta.
Yeah, that's true as well.
No, yeah, sniper are very useful to keep the base and score.
Yeah, and in most regards, the sniper is just like an assault bot with way more damage, right?
At long range, yes. Can see the asshole on the bottom right dancing.
Oh, now he's shooting. Okay.
Oh.
And another dancer arrived. um, um,
JK is pushing on the right, on the bottom left.
yeah, they both are more or less pushing counterclockwise and
Yeah.
somehow equaling each other out. Is that the proper English? Anyway.
I don't know.
So maybe JK spots now will all die because they are circled. That might be the thing.
The machine gun is attacking at long range. It
Oh,
wastes
yes.
a lot of time to.
From there, yeah, that's truly not ideal. Now, yes, Bruno takes one base, second base, and JK isn't slowing at all
Yeah.
for a moment. Please.
Is that that's the cloak?
Change direction, way. Let's see how this will work. Just get in with all your 4 bots. Yes, like that. That might work. And don't stop the dancing. Well, stop the dancing. Don't dance. Oh, I think Bruno is just losing a bit of too much time.
Yeah.
But, well, still in the lead somehow. Quite comfortably. I can't tell what's going on here. Always looks like JK should take the lead soon, but
Yes.
it doesn't happen.
Thanks to
Shotgun.
his machine gun and his sniper. But his machine gun is trying to take the force field, so maybe it will be less effective.
Yeah, maybe. Also, the assault strategy seems to rely on just gather and push, which can work out like this. Accidentally have 4 bots boosting a base, which is a big thing. Right?
Yeah. As you say, accidentally.
Well, it looks accidentally, yes, they are just pushing now. And maybe all die there. Circles.
20 seconds.
Oh, you're right. That won't be enough to do anything. Well, that's a win for Bruno, I guess.
Yes, I think so. Here we go. No elimination. Oh, they are all moving to the force field.
Oh, okay. Is this actually a force field thing or just a gathering mechanic?
I don't know.
It looks like they really all want to capture that force field.
Yeah.
Oh, poor assault, if you get focused. Not really. And sniper, oh, just barely.
That was very, very close.
Yeah, but this time maybe. Bruno spots are really closing in. If they don't get shot, they close into medium range and then they get shot. And look at ZMG losing all of its HP there.
But he's pushing, so maybe.
And they learned their lessons, right? That low health assault, we retreated properly, just in time to survive on really low health that time. Oh, machine gun. That was
He's done, yeah.
one joke too much.
The JK bots are just camping at long range, so I think that they can't lose anymore.
No, I don't think either. Also, bonus bots are just spending a lot of time closing all the distance into medium range and then immediately spend time to get out of range again.
Yeah.
It's not perfect. I mean, yes, stepping forward is aggressive, but that's too much, I guess.
Yeah.
That might be really cool in like 4v4 fights or something. You can do stuff with it, but if you walk in like that against 8 enemy bots, that's just not cool.
Yeah. What do you think about doing a domination tournament without any respawn?
Without any respawn, oh, that
Yeah.
would be a totally different game, right?
Yes, I think
Yeah.
that. Wait. Yes, yes.
I don't know. First thought just was it would be like just elimination, but it wouldn't, right? It'd be really interesting what to approach that.
I think that the best way would be just to camp the one base and then try to not be pushed, but I don't know. We will have to try that, I think.
Yeah, we should. There are a lot of possible tournament modes that can be done now.
Yeah.
And node limits. We can do node limits.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, yeah.
Also, since the most recent patch for RC client, there is different versions of counting nodes. Like you can limit the number of nodes per bot. You can do, well, I called it your way of limiting.
Yeah, with team.
Yes. There's a lot of things you can do. So if this game would go on for like 5 more minutes, JK might push himself into a bad situation, but there's not enough room and time to get surrounded. I guess. Unless some random bot does. No. But well, JK is also, as you said, shooting from really long range or immediately at long range. So it's really unlikely that some bot gets sniped or something.
It was the way I approached first elimination, and I reached a point where my enemy were pushing me, so I lost all my game because I was too much defensive.
Yes, of course, but well, it's a start, and you have to make a decision because you are just building an AI. I would say always shoot at long range, not close into medium range. Of course, the sweet spot is somewhere in between, but if you just want to do something and choose one of them, shoot at long range.
Yeah.
Otherwise, your bots will really randomly die a lot.
Yeah.
So, let's see who's next.
Oh.
It's Scuzzle. There has
Oh,
been a lot of
no.
talk. Oh, what?
I think I have heard that he deployed only elimination, so
Yeah, and there has been a lot of replays shared, but no, this might be a boring series if there's no domination AI deployed either.
yeah. Yeah.
I'm just glad that Revenge is collecting heavily. I've while organizing some tournament, I think it was a fixed map one, there has been some MTAIs, and watching, I had to resolve all those matches and fast
Yeah.
forward through some matches, and I remembered one live match. One live was fighting an MTAI, collected one resource, and then camped the spawn, and I had to watch all the 5 minutes. Killing him. I was like, oh, come on. Yes, you win. But do I really have to watch this? Can't you do
Oh.
it faster?
Actually, he do have deployed something, but I don't know what it is. It's, the machine gun is firing a shotgun out of range, which is not attacking it at all. So
Okay. So this is weird, but revenge assaults also are not really sure what to do, right? All of the bots are just freaking out.
yeah.
This is the same situation. Yes, revenge is winning, but this is, come on. Well, I'm going to mute myself for like 4 minutes or something. I need to
Okay.
get some coffee. I'll be back soon.
Okay, okay. Hi.
Okay, I'm back. And
Just
nothing has
move.
happened. Just everyone freaking out, okay.
Yeah.
So
I
let's
know. Yeah.
see the interested in the elimination game. Get it started now.
Yeah. I don't know if you got enough time to test my elimination custom game mod, and what do you think about it?
Oh, the sniper thing.
Yeah, the
I-
sniper thing. Yeah.
I really didn't know at first. I really didn't get the concept. Just letting your sniper stand back and fire from there. I'm not really sure how it will work out. So we had some test matches, I guess. Oh my god, something is happening.
Yeah.
I don't know how it will work out.
Did you watch some matches?
Well, yeah, some of ours, and I did some against you and others. I
Oh
can't
yeah.
remember.
That's right.
And they've been quite funny because I actually did win some matches with my snipers not shooting from out of range. They just closed in, and sometimes that worked out really well
Yeah.
because they just could focus down anyone really fast, but in other cases standing back was just plain and better.
Yes. It depended a lot of the map, I think. Sometimes you could push one of the two sniper to break the stun, I think. But sometimes you can't, and the bot which was stunned by the two sniper was dead.
Yeah. There has to be more testing or just do a tournament and you will see. But anyway, we missed Guzzle picking up the two isolated bots, right?
Yeah.
While Revenge is completely ignoring them. Well, not really ignoring them, but not pushing on them, and now is surrounded in the corner. Okay, this looks really strong. Scuttle.
Yeah. The revenge sniper dead because he was waiting for enemy at mid range to shoot, I think. So it was very dangerous.
Oh, I missed that. Anyway, now they are just shooting fish in a barrel, or whatever that phrase goes. This should be game over soon. Get the last one. Well, I guess he's dead already because of some delay. So, let's see who's next.
Who's next?
Okay. JBDB.
No one on the middle resource.
Oh, right. And that shotgunner is doing cool stuff. I think that's a cool idea, but there are all the enemies there.
Yeah.
Well, one lonely sniper by David List. I can't see that right now. By David is
Yes.
stealing that lonely resource. Let's see how this turns out. Oh, and this was really undecided by JB,
Oh.
right?
What? The shotgun was moving to an enemy
Yeah.
base.
To the base at the end of the world, right next to the other one.
Yeah.
That could have worked out better. Now David is pushing really hard and just ignoring that sniper, but it works out. Sniper switches targets and
Yeah.
gets
And now the shotgun.
killed. No.
You know how it worked.
Well, was it? Oh, and now they're all retreating. That's not perfect, I guess. Because
What? The red apple is in the spawn.
well, this might actually be the smart thing to deliver it there. As it stands, I don't know. This is a really messy game. JB somehow being on top by 2 resources, but I don't know what will happen. shotgun actually. Oh, now he's making other plans. But let's see where JB will carry the resource. And it's that base. Okay, that's a smart choice, I guess.
Sometimes it's very very hard to know which base to score.
Yeah, that's the thing that actually maybe can't be solved really. But, bases on your side are cool, bases in range of you are cool, but all of that can really bite you, right?
I used to take things to be more precise, but it didn't work sometimes.
Actually, the first real mechanic I added was just at the start of the game, I tagged the closest ally base, and whenever there wasn't an obvious choice, my bots just targeted that base, and well, that can work. It was okay.
Yeah.
A lot of times that base is really secure, and well, but of course you can mess up a lot with that mechanic.
A quick filter that can be useful is not in short range from the closest enemy,
Oh,
but
right.
sometimes it's just a shotgun and you have 3 bots attacking it, so
Yeah,
it's very very hard to know where to score.
yeah, but JB is doing it fine now, I think. Also carried all the resources over to his side, so this could be a really strong position, I guess.
It will be very very hard to David to take this resource, bring it back to his bases.
It actually might work if both Sniper and MG are going for the corner there,
Yeah.
instead of defending those in the middle. Oh, shotgun. Wave shotgun already almost worked.
I think that's only the David. Oh no, never mind. The shotgun took the resource.
Yeah, but David needs 2, right?
Yeah. But there is only 13 seconds remaining, so maybe we can do a draw. Don't know.
Really might be a draw, or even if one of them carries white now? No. No, I think it has to be a draw.
I don't know where is oh no, never mind. Again.
There might have been the time, but no, they're always getting chased back and nah.
Yeah.
Well,
I think that I will have to leave, unfortunately.
oh, that's sad. I will try how far I can get alone. Thanks for joining so far, right?
Yes, you too. Good luck and see you later.
You too. So, let's see the next match. This time it's mirrored strategy so far. Both of them pushing to the middle. Big clash. Oh no. JB is keeping the support at the base. Boosting it, getting a lead early on, but David is pushing strong. David can get all his bots into that base, that would be cool, and it wouldn't be that much of an issue that the shotgunner is doing things there. But also, David has to attack enemies in that base. Come on, get everyone in there. Or get everyone out of there. That's not perfect. Well, he's doing it really fast, so it still could work, but well, JB is constantly scoring at a boosted rate, while David just switching bases back and forth, and one of them always gets stalled. So, the solution might be just go for every base, but I don't see that happening. This might be JB pulling ahead. Some two bases now is also boosting them. Well, I call it boosting. It's the board camps, the ally base. I don't know if there's a proper word for that. So it's a small map that I really like. The clumping cluster closing a distance by David. Because if you enter a base, you will really fast skip it or flip it and score and everything, but you have to stay onto it and let your shotguns do some distraction despite you not having shotguns like David in this game. Also shoot at those guys. No, I don't think David has lots of chances right now. Just moving way too much. Well, JB is just sitting at the base, boosting it the scoring process and just pulling ahead further and further. Using spots here and there, but well, that's fine elimination. No, even if in two bases for quite a while already. And might store the last one. Might happen. Poor David. Now he's a bit circled and everything is looking grim. Flipping the top base, but that's not enough, I guess. Also, he's not really willing to shoot when flipping a base. Well, this is not looking good. Also, I'd like to have the sniper joining the others in the base, I guess. Yeah, but David is just heading back and forth with his whole team, spending a lot of time between bases and not sitting at them. That's not perfect. Maybe now even can establish some proper defense in the middle base. This is not cool. For JB, of course. For David. Really cool for JB. Obviously. Just a solid win. And it's done. Basically tripling the score. That's a really clear win for JB DB 2K20 maybe. So let's watch elimination. Somehow JB is only bringing... Oh no, there's two snipers, never mind. Both on the top side. While David is splitting his team evenly. And JB with a move. Moving up some of his spots, not losing the remaining assault. So, JB should crush the top part soon, hopefully, otherwise he's in trouble. The three on the bottom side will get pushed back really fast, and maybe now it's time? Oh, the MG is dead. That's a clear lead for JB. And also David's bots are not pushing that fast at the bottom. So there's more time to cover the remaining top bots for JB. Oh, now it's... the shotguns are dangerously close to the wall. There might happen some weird thing. Don't be too confident now. It's still looking good for JB, but look at the sniper at the bottom. If he can just push onto that assault bot as he did and corner him, maybe no. I think it's too late for that. But JB's shotgun is dying in the corner. Oh, that's an issue. That's a real issue. Now David looks really strong. Losing a lot of HP, but has the complete surround basically. JB is dangerously close. Dangerously close to the corner. Oh, David randomly losing shotgunner doesn't help. And his remaining bots on the top part are really under pressure now. The sniper might die if no, not getting focused, but getting pushed back heavily now. So this should be a safe win for JB, but don't be too sure. Well, actually I guess we can be sure. Like that sniper and that assault bot in the top, they are pretty much doomed already. Oh, shotgunner, don't be greedy. Now assault is back against the wall. JB should finish it off, yes. And attack the sniper, but oh, the machine guns are just stutter stepping. Whenever they start attacking, the sniper is pulling back a step, and you can see the results. At some point you want to either close the distance and then shoot, or shoot at medium range and keep shooting. One of the two, but well, I guess it's enough. Even losing the shotgun in the other corner there shouldn't be too much of an issue. Center, the assault bot is stepping his way to the med pack. Maybe we'll reach it. I don't think he will die trying. Yeah, time is almost over. This should be a safe win for JB. Yep, and now David is in the corner, so it's a JB DB 2020 win in this series. Let's see what will happen next. And we see Joe versus Emerald sketch. By the numbers, Joe Barrick should be the favorite. Actually, by the numbers, Joe Barrick is the strongest blue player. So, let's see if he lives up to his name. Getting the central resource, which is of course a really important thing, especially on maps like this, where there's not a lot of room to cover. All the other resources are pretty easy to score. You can't easily steal enemies' resources. There are no own bases on the enemy side. Yeah. This is a really strong position now for the American. Get those two resources and the remaining one. Well, Emerald, well, now he's trying to score with first resource. I guess that's way too late. The shotgunner is trying to do something about it, but no support. The shotgun should cover the last two steps and win game 1. Let's see how domination works. Oh, really easy it seems. Well, that's gonna be a boring match, but as you can see at least the barrack is trying to max out the score, going for all the bases. Oh, well, the shotgunner doing weird things. Anyway, it doesn't matter against empty AIs. So, this might be a really high score. Oh well, it's only 4 bases. Hey. I think I'll be off for like 4 more minutes. This game is not that exciting anymore, I guess. Except for some really freaking out shotgunner. That one is... oh. Whatever. Okay, I'm back. And we already broke 100 points. Still a lot of time left. Anyway, I'm really excited to see the elimination game. And I really hope Emerald will deploy that, or have deployed that. Because, well, I know Phil did a lot of work on his elimination AI this season. And I had some really interesting ideas, like basically the opposite side of myself. My strategy until now was to, well, do HP damage whenever you can. Try to get in range and then focus fire one bot to get the shields broken and do as much HP damage as possible. That was my strategy. I changed a lot but didn't deploy yet. Still using the old one. Well, the barricade tried the opposite thing, I guess. Like, imagine there is a bot with almost empty shields, in my case, that would be top priority. Shoot that one. You maybe can do HP damage there, right? Jabelka's approach, at least judging by the chat on Discord, would be, well, no, that's least priority bot. That bot is fleeing anyway. You want to push the enemies back. Maybe let one bot attack to get the lower shield bot push back, but don't focus too much on it. Shoot the next one. I really want to see that in action, maybe. Hopefully not against non-moving bots. So let's see what will happen. And all of them are moving, and oh, Emerald is doing some kind of all-assault death ball strat, which might be an issue. Every player had one exposed bot. For Emerald, that is an assault bot that is just getting shredded, and Jabelka's machine gun instead might survive long enough to put Emerald in a really bad situation. He's surely going to die now, but well, let's see what will happen. I think Jill is easily going to win this. Yep. They are close to each other, and Jill has snipers, so he maybe accidentally, but oh no, he's focusing hard on the one without shield. Not quite what I just described. So, one after another, Emerald bots getting focused, bot really low on health, and are now really close to the wall already. There's still a lot of time left, and Jabelka didn't lose any HP so far. Yes, this is looking really strong. Maybe we now even could see the first killed bots. Oh no. Yeah, just get pushed back further and further, and oh, that assault one. That's gone. Yeah, this game is done. I fear. There's no way Emerald can get back. And now Jabelka is really going aggressive, moving into medium range and just killing everything really fast. Which is a cool mechanic, of course. And he's quite proud of that, and I had that as well, like some mechanic to determine your lead and then crush the enemy. But it's not that really effective, I guess. If you're in the lead, playing it safe is fine as well, right? It's really boring, and I really like that Joe does what he does, but well. Okay, now we have two fairly new players, I guess. It's Death versus the only 8 is that, 18. And none of them is going for the central resource. Both have 2 bots push towards enemy while the other one's collecting. And, well, pretty similar, despite Steph starting with the closest resources, while the only asset is collecting the further ones first. Well, might be the same thing. Instead of Steph now having time to go for the central one, it stops for some reason. I think they could have just taken it, walked back home, and no shotgun, and yes, that's better. So, if that machine gunner should decide to just pick up that resource and run, should be a really safe game for Steph. If the shotgunner is doing that for longer, he might mess up. This might turn out wrong now. Actually, the machine gunner is going safely and might secure the base for long enough for the shotgunner to get in. One might hope that the assault surely is going to die. He's not pushing back 3 of them, right? It takes a while, but yes, he's down, and that might secure that score. Yes, so far it's good. Now only have to collect the last resource, which in theory should be an easy thing. It's deep on the own side. If the only edge that doesn't push really hard now, which it doesn't. Yes, this should be a, and it's going for that base as well. I can't tell why. The other one is even closer, I guess, and further from enemies and everything, but well, maybe Dev wants to have his machine gun close to the action, and there it will end up, I guess. Meanwhile, his fighting skills of the Dev bot are just better, and they are getting a lot of kills, resulting in free way for the machine gun. So, Steph is up 1-0. Let's see the domination game. 3 base, NPAI. Oh, that's sad. Come on. And also the 8Z isn't prioritizing bases very much. It seems like the machine gun is shooting at long range while not in a base. I don't like that too much. Oh, also the movement now broke up because there were no enemy on neutral bases, I guess. So everyone is just standing there. Which is not perfect. I mean, this isn't a serious game, but the meta has changed. You always want to move your bots into some base. It's completely fine if it's an own base, but don't just stand around in the open too long and shoot at random targets. That won't cut it. So this is another not that exciting game up here. I could use the time to figure out how Twitch works, right? We have a stream and there's also a chat and stuff. And people are posting there, but not recently. Everyone, hello to all our 3 viewers, I guess. One of those might be myself. And one is GFX, so hello random person. I hope you have an exciting time watching nothing happened except for this shotgunner. What's their issue? Well, I'll be off for 2 more minutes. Let's watch the elimination game back. Alright, it's getting close. We will reach 100 points, it seems. Ah, come on, there we go. So, let's see how the elimination will do. And, of course, if both of them will do anything. And, yes, we have a match. It's 4-4, as you can see. And it's dangerously close to one border, and it seems like Steph is pushing a bit harder at the start. Oh, this might be really smart by 8Z. Splitting off one assault and hopefully get something done really fast. Oh, nah. Guess it didn't work out. It saved, maybe saved the game. But now that assault is a really, really bad spot and gone. And actually, Steph is pushing 3 against 4, and well, HC is getting pushed back against the wall. That's something. Of course, the 5-3-3 on the top goes one side only. I don't think there will happen too much. Well, this is looking really strong by Steph. Should be the series. Okay, never mind. That was one step too much. Now Steph has to push the top really fast, better. And hopefully make his 2 bots on the bottom side steal a lot of time. It looks cool. I think it's 4 against 2 and 8Z is really taking it slow, while on top side things are looking grim. Basically all 3 bots are against the wall now, and any moment Steph should clean up. One more shot. Yes, sniper's gone. The other 2 soon, I would suppose. And it doesn't look like Steph getting respect on the other side. At least not enough. There will be plenty of time for the rest of the team to arrive. Yes. That machine gun and sniper, they're really buying a lot of time. And they even pushed for a moment, outnumbered. And now the support is here, and this should be cleanup, and the serious force death. Oh, actually, this is taking it quite slow still, but eventually, well, as I mentioned, you could just close in and wipe them off really fast in a cool fashion, like we saw Gladiabots doing. But, well, this works as well. It's not that cool, it's a bit boring, but maybe even more effective. Like, if you're ahead, don't get greedy, just play it safe. Eventually, even if you don't kill any more bots, it's fine, you are ahead, don't take any risks. That's a really boring way of playing, of course, but might be the more effective one for this. I don't think there's much need to implement special tactics for, like, finishing off. Well, it's really good to have tactics for finishing bots if you outnumber them, but not in general if you're in the lead score-wise. Of course, if you're scattered badly and start in outnumbered situation, then it's really important to get some kills going really fast. So, anyway, we have Norton versus Mirror. with Mortem looking a bit stronger on the central resource, but his assault is abandoning it, and the shotgun might die. This is interesting. Mirror getting a kill there, 2 against basically 4, and might even interrupt that assault bot. Oh, Mirror. This is a really strong start. Even losing the shotgun at this point, it's okay. I would suppose. Just get a little bit more collecting going. But oh, I don't really like the sniper going for resources at all. Well, of course, in some situations you want to, but sniper is just really slow and not a good resource pick at all, I guess. It's really the one bot you don't want to do that. Well, now he's there, and of course should secure that. Mirror is also distracting in the middle, scoring at top, scoring at bottom. It's looking strong and should be in the game, yes. So, let's see. Domination. And we have some kind of interesting map. One exposed base, really close to the spawn point, and a lot of random other bases on the other half of the map. This might be interesting. And we see some really different strategies where Norton is going for the, well, central base with most of the bots, really slowly approaching it. Might have worked. The bots would be a little bit more decisive, just take 2 more steps. But now, Mirror just cleaned up the whole other half of the map, equaling 4 bases. That's a big lead, and now even returns to make some work in the central base. I don't think it will be secured soon, but this of course is a really strong position for Mirror. And Norton's bots really aren't that aggressive. They are shooting from at long range, standing at their spawn points. It's not perfect. Especially against the sniper. Want to firefight a long range sniper. And yes, oh, this might be a really big score. Nothing weird happens. Like Mirror is boosting the base a lot, like counting it for 3 bases. That's 7 bases in total, if you count that way. That is a lot of points to get really fast. Also, Norton didn't bring any shotgunners, which isn't really good, I think, especially in domination. I really don't want to leave my shotgunners at home. We talked about it earlier, just the speed, basically the speed. The big shield and the speed. Don't let them kill bots in domination, just let them get to bases, doing stuff, distracting enemies, whatever. If you make a new domination AI, don't leave at home your shotgunners. Would be my advice. So, a little bit of time left. Actually, don't even, you know, finally we broke 100 points. I don't think this will go up to 200. Actually, might be a win to 0 points, which is quite a thing of course as well. I don't see Norton getting any score in soon. Like, all his bots are shooting at long range. Yes, winning the battles, getting more kills, but never even come close to any base. Sniper in the force field also is doing a really good job. Not just dying there, but keeping them back for ages. Like, I think for 3 minutes or something, Norton's 2 bots are approaching the top part, and that sniper just held them back for all the time and will continue to hold them back. Yep. This should be a pretty safe win for Mirror. Well, it already is technically. So, I'm sorry, I'm back to see the elimination game. Oh, and there are 2 isolated bots on each team, and both times they are snipers. While Norton only brings assaults, otherwise Noah, of course, is a full lineup, and losing machine gun to the snipers, I guess. That might be big. Oh, taking one assault instead. Maybe a second one. Oh, that's cool. These shotguns are really causing trouble. So Mirror. Oh, he even kills that sniper. I just expected that machine gun to die, but no, he might even kill another one. This is a clean sweep so far. No, not a clean sweep. Oh, okay. I see what you're trying to do here. There is an isolated bot. You want to approach it, but well. Anyway. This was really strong. A little bit of gathering again. Kind of funny. Actually like it. Really not that important in this situation, but well, you might as well play it safe, right? If nothing happened, you win anyway. You also can gather and then just do it in one go. And oh, goodbye. And dance and dance and dance. I think that dance is really easy to make, but I didn't got that while commentating some video. Anyway, we have PG, Pege, PG versus Flipsy in collection mode, of course. They are pretty much equal on the score, so let's see how it will turn out. Flipsy, of course, is securing the central resource, while Piggy is for once pulling ahead in resources, and also might steal 1 or 2 resources on the top side. So now chasing back the sword bot, might be enough. Not really. Oh, okay, it is. If the machine shotgun is stutter stepping like that. That's an easy pickup. Okay. No, PG is way ahead, I guess. Just has to score the last resource on his side. Oh, that should be easy. Well, the shotgunner still isn't dead there. And he's still alive. Okay, now it's the time. Finally. But way too late. Way too late. 1-0 PG. Congratulations. Let's look at domination. And oh, these machine guns are doing weird stuff. Okay. Is this intended? Seems like it. So well. PG looking really strong again. At least at the start the spots were just focusing bases. Now he's ahead at bases and also doing huge trouble to the Gypsy lines. One shotgunner snuck past, but he gets maybe killed. At least really in trouble. Oh, that shotgunner behind the lines. Quite funny. Not that effective, I guess. Being down all bases. Okay. Oh, Flitzy. This is looking grim. And the shotgunner is having a feast, just spawn camping the enemy snipers. This is a big day. Oh my god. Good night. Another one. Oh. Okay. It's over. Let the last one survive. Let's spawn the other camp. Camp the other spawn, of course. Well, this is looking really strong. Ideally, of course, PG would like to have his squad standing on top of the base and not in the open, but okay, well, seems like Flitzy will come back for a moment, since PG doesn't have the code for the case that all bases belong to you, which is fine, I guess. It's a bit like the elimination thing. If you are that far ahead and the bug happens because of that, well, so be it. You're ahead 5 bases, who cares? It can bite you there. I have had games losing because of that, so I implemented something in case there is no enemy or neutral base left. But anyway, I don't see PG losing the game because of it. It's still really strong. Yeah, basically, let's see, just getting spawn camped and well, there is a wave shotgun on the top trying to take on the machine gun, which doesn't work. No matter what, if a machine gun is attacking you and you're a shotgun, you will lose. Always. Well, of course. Basically, always. So, minute left. Looks like we're going towards triple digits again. I would suppose. Actually, Flipsy is doing a little bit better now. Has some bases secured, has bots in it, but well, not enough, not early enough. This won't be... no, and there's no time. So PG is taking game 2. Sooner or later. Of course, the game will go on for a bit. And I'll try to look at the leaderboard, but anyway, maybe that's not that important. So let's just enjoy the last points until we reach 100. These machine guns are doing really weird stuff. They don't want to stay too far away from the sniper, I guess. And they also don't want to stay too close of each other. This is weird. And PG does some victory dance. Congratulations on that. And I forgot the first game, of course. How can I find it? Oh, PG, okay, of course, one collection as well. So, the winner is known already, it's PG, and as... Oh, I didn't look too closely. It's showing off an elimination, it seems. It just looks to be another case of not really PG shooting at long range while swiftly closing in. PG is doing some really cool stuff with his assaults, marching forward, then suddenly execute the last machine gun. There we go. Wait, so 3-0 PG. What will be next? Yours truly versus Overland. Pretty straight up battle, 8v8. Yours truly Sniper is getting into trouble to start, but now it's pretty evenly lined up. Yours truly is trying to focus one, it seems, at least with movement, while Overland is trying to close in. Which seems to work somewhat equally. Either of them is pushing. Oh, now Overland makes some steps all at once, and will it pay off, or will it just have to retreat again? It seems like the second option. Just wasting a lot of time and HP, jumping in, trying to focus, not getting it done, getting it pushed back. That wasn't cool. Maybe can just... Oh. So it wanted to do HP pickup, but the move forward strategy picked again. I don't know how this works. Maybe there's some kind of timer and every... What might it be? Every 40 seconds or something. Take some steps forward and see what we get, but not that much, but also not losing any ground. That might happen a lot still. I don't... Well, I tried to do the same thing at some point. And of course it looks cool, like having all of your bots taking 3 steps forward and then shooting at someone. It's a really cool strategy, but it doesn't work a lot of times. Like in this case. Just... Oh, did I call anyone PG over and over again? Because Overland is doing it just... Let's see if it happens again. No. So now both players are just holding the line. Nothing really dangerous happening. Truly is pushing a bit down south, I think. But that's not enough, I guess. There's not a lot of time left, and making a step, and no, even doesn't happen. They're just basically completely centered still. This is heavily looking like a draw, but oh, there is one brave assault to prevent it. This won't be a draw. No, no, no draw. Oh, oh, oh. Will it be enough? Yes. Okay, so it isn't a draw. Eat my word. Well, I guess this won't happen again, right? Just truly won't do the same. So it should be a win. Overland still trying to push in, but now we already have seen that that didn't work. So just stands 20 more seconds, 20 something, and yours truly should be the winner. So yours truly takes a series 2-1. We see Stampede versus, let's call it, Warbird. Stampede is sending only his shotgun and his sniper towards the central resource, which is quite lonely there. Well, and even taking some risk scoring it to the enemy side, but it pays off. Stampede got the central resource and just has to secure the others now, which is looking really good. The sniper does provide a little bit of distraction on the enemy side. The other 3 bots are just cleaning faster than 4 bots. Yep, this is a safe win. Well done, Stampede. Let's see the next game. And, okay. Stampede sends his MG straight for the central force field. That's a good position for that MG. It was the winning position before the last update, last major changes, for the leather reset. It's still a good thing to have an MG there, I guess. Well, this looks to be quite organized. Stampede having his sniper standing back, boosting the base, while his shotgunners are causing trouble, and of course the central MG. It takes so long to take it down, and imagine that sniper would change targets now for any reason, like being attacked by the MG. Oh, well, he stays strong. Staying on target, finally killing that MG, but well, look at the map. And there's no base scoring for Robert. And the snipers, I really like that. I guess mine would have charged for the top base or something, if there's no enemy in range. But Robert sending both of them down, providing cover to secure again Robot's base. This is looking really strong now, and the points are starting to reflect that. No, this is really looking strong for Stemple. Even got that force field again. With a lot of HP left. And some shields. Holding basically all the bases. And yeah. Installing the freshly spawned crew there. Now they got the base, but already a shotgunner is on its way, chasing away the machine gun, killing it. Sniper help. Oh, now the snipers are going for the central force field. No, not anymore. Oh, that machine gun. You will die a brutal death pretty soon. Yeah. Stampede is just way faster. Not running around aimlessly a lot. All the bots always have a mission. Always have good choices. Yeah, I really like that. In a perfect world, I guess the machine gun would just stay at home. And especially this net. If you get to control the central force field, just leave your machine guns and snipers at home and let the shotguns do distraction stuff. Would be, I guess, the ideal situation. And it's being a bit more greedy and it pays off here. Really keeping Robert low. And oh, machine gun somehow got really close to the snipers, but with some weird focus. Those two snipers, they didn't die the whole game, I guess, just hacking away at everyone. With a little help on the behavior, of course. I guess Robert did a thing to make his bots really wanting to enter a base, which of course is a good thing, but it conflicts with the retreat also, it seems. So, 2-0 Stampede. And we have elimination. Big fight is coming up again. Just 8v8. So let's see. Shotgunners meet, none of them randomly dying. They're all playing it quite safe, but not too safe. I think both aren't just attacking at long range. They are closing in a bit, not too much. And for now it seems Stampede has the lead, right? This MG, we talked about it earlier. Well, I guess it works out really well. Actually, it could have tanked, but damn it. It's a bit of a death trap. You really have to retreat as soon as the enemy team focuses you, otherwise if you retreat later you will have even lower shields and then, well, if you have to retreat whenever you get targeted, your force field doesn't help at all, right? So, don't focus on force fields too much in elimination, I guess. Well, so far, Stampede looking strong again. Both going for pretty similar strategies, and Stampede is just pushing a bit stronger, sacrificing a lot of HP on his machine gun, but he is right back up. Okay. Back to 0 with a lot of ground taken by Stampede. It actually seems like push somewhat halted here. It might have to do with the force fields, like, imagine the south machine gunner would have kept pushing or firing after leaving the force field. Instead he retreats and giving back the ground just and again. Pushed back the enemies, took a bit ground, took 3 steps ahead, and then just gave them back by focusing that force field. That's a thing that really happens a lot in elimination, I think. And of course, oh, that's not cool, don't run into medium range. Okay, suddenly a lot of Stampede bots are just caring for force fields. One shotgunner already take a heavy beating because of that, I guess. Since there's big lack of support, both snipers are running around. Oh, well, now this might change. Maybe Robert finally pushed back. Oh no! Whenever a shotgunner comes in range of that force field, some of Stampede spots is going there. It's not perfect, but so, oh, okay. That was some hero shotgunner by Robert. Just stood his ground, had the better support, and had a little bit of XP left when Stampede shotgunner died. So now things have changed, I guess. Robert now with the numbers advantage. And Stampede again. This machine gun is just running around for force fields, never reaching them. Don't focus force fields. They should be great to use, but they cause so much issues, especially in elimination, of course. Elimination is another thing. Also, excuse me. Also, Stampede shotgunner is living life on the edge there. Some of Robert's bots would decide to focus it, it would be in huge trouble. The game is over. So, Stampede wins 2-1. So now we see Fate going for the middle resource against Wind Watcher, who is just picking up the resource with the shotgun, while the rest of the crew goes for the center. And okay, this is weird. Fate is collecting with 4 bots at once, and this might turn out really good, since this one shotgunner is holding this position for really long. Now he's still not really in trouble. Okay, that was nicely played by Fate. Get one more resource in. We should have time for that. Yes, that's looking good. And the shotgunner sacrifices himself for the greater good. That's cool, just get that one. Just don't get put back now. Ideally I would guess the machine gunner now would grab the resource and run with it. That might happen. I think Fate can still lose it. It's just happening that Windwatcher has a better pushing. Oh, shotgunner dying. That's not good. 4v3 for another 10 seconds, I guess. And I'm not sure. If Windwatcher keeps on pushing like that, there's a lot of time to... Oh, that was greedy. Pays off. Covered another, like, 2 steps. And... Okay, that's interesting. Windwatcher losing his shotgun this time. Okay, there we go. This is Fate's chance. Excuse me for... Okay. Oh, Fate. This is not looking too good. There's still a lot of time left, and well, Windwatcher is just pushing bit by bit. And now that's a strong attempt. I guess that might be game. It should be. There. Can't get past that machine gunner now. Yep. Okay, well played, Windwatcher. It was a strong push in the end. And quite a strong comeback, I guess. Due to that. So, Windwatcher up 1-0. Domination. Oh, these are colors. Anyway, Fate is going for one more base. Well, actually, not really going for the right one. Just stop right in front of it and, well, let's see. It's kind of even until now. I guess Windwatcher might have the advantage this time. Completely accidentally stalling the central base. I really don't know why that assault bot didn't stop there. Like, I would really suggest that you do some kind of mechanism that recognizes you standing on top of an enemy base. Don't do anything other than, of course, flipping it. Don't go for other bases if you are currently in an enemy one. No, okay. Windwatcher bot's really looking confused right now. I don't know what's happening here. If they just could get into that. Oh. So, this is bad. Windwatcher's looking a bit like she's completely surrounded, stepping back and forth while Fate controlling a circle of bases with a circle of bots around them. Let's see if the big collapse will happen here. First shotgunner is down. And yeah, they are just surrounded and are taken apart bit by bit. Immediately reinforced by the spawning, but yeah, that's looking really good for Fate. Just a circle of bots around some panicking Windwatcher guys. This is looking really brutal. finally, Windwatcher took down the shotgunner, but cannot take another base, it seems. Going for a really weird one. Yes, shotgunner, go for that base and don't stop it over and over again. Yeah, you almost did it. Yes, you're in it. Way. But well, this is already over. 40-point lead and an advantageous position. This is looking good for Fate. So it's 1-1. This is so brutal to watch. Like, the spots are completely surrounded and completely confused as well. Just cannot decide where to walk, where to run from. This is... yeah. Oh boy. Those poor little bots. They just don't know what to do with things. Well, you could imagine all of them panicking inside of the base. Could try to calculate, but despite it being way too late now, I think it wouldn't be enough. 5 base map, I think 1 base isn't enough for you, even if your enemy isn't realizing it and messing it up and isn't boosting himself and so on. I think on 4 base you can do it. On a 4 base map you can just put all 6 of your bots into 1 base, have the enemy capture all others, all 3 others, and then not camping them, of course. You have to rely on them doing dumb stuff, but it would be enough, I guess. Usually it is. So it comes down to elimination. Let's see. 8 versus 8 again, more or less. Yeah, shotgunners. Now Windwatcher shotgunners have a plan, and that might be a good one. They're really closing in, oh my god. This might be... oh, is it a kill? RNG? No, it isn't. Okay. Interesting. Now we have some kind of a death trap. Maybe it isn't. The shotgunners will have. This force field at the bottom. Oh, never mind. Windwatcher is up. Now that force field won't be an issue, I guess. Yeah, this is... oh, come on. You might tie it up. Oh, RNG is not that generous. So it's 1-1 and Windwatcher lost another bot. Well, hopefully... oh no, not okay. Now the game is maybe decided. Windwatcher just lost both shotguns and is about to lose another assault. No, maybe not, but down 2 bots at this point. This would be a major mess up. If Fate should lose this now. Healing up. All the spots. No. There are 2 assault bots on the top who could mess up with this sort of thing, but doesn't really look like that. This should really be an easy win for Fate. Would mean winning the series, of course, 2-1. But let's see. We have seen some weird stuff already. And that assault bot is really trying... yeah, not bold enough, but Living a dangerous life. Finally, that machine gun is pushed back. And now maybe fate might collapse. Or maybe even kills it. Okay. Okay, this is a win. There is no way Windwatcher is coming back. Okay, I'm back, and I guess we will see the cleanup now. Fate is closing in on the second last sniper. The last one lives for now, regenerating shields, but that won't be enough. Everyone gets into medium range and finish him off. Away. Let's look at our next matchup. Okay, we have Kazov, maybe, versus Kuzelnik, and none of them commits too hard to the central resource. Well, actually, Kazov targeting all enemy bots, which means going down the center in this case. And this is looking quite strong. The assault bot is really bold. If anyone just would drop their resources and finishes him out, that would be bad, but that way those two bots are just killing and killing, it seems. Slowing Kuzelnik down a lot, and yeah, this is looking really strong so far. Well, there has some collection to be done. There is some collecting to be done by Kazov, of course. They are somewhat equal on points now, but of course Kazov is in the way better position. Just has to collect last two resources, while yeah, Kuzelnik should be busy for a while there. Yep, that sniper is going to score and hopefully provide some support for the shotgunner. Yep. This is Kazov taking the game. Leading 1-0. Oh, this is a weird map. Domination. Let's see how this turns out. There's a lot that can happen, I guess. For now, they more or less mirror each other, losing one bot each, taking two bases each, and okay, Kazov wins his shotgun battle at the top. Yes, it's quite a lead now, especially since Kuzelnik isn't somehow addressing the top bases anymore. This is really cool to have, even if Kuzelnik takes some good position at the south now. That shotgunner will have a hard time, or at least take a long time to recapture anything at the top. Yes, Kazov is looking strong in the south. Stepping back to base, and of course had three bots sitting on a known base, boosting the score. Well, he's leaving now, losing finally lost both top bases. You see, I think it might be a really important thing which sniper will win the battle there. Oh well, Kobanic just leaves. Kazakh recaptures again and should be in the lead. The shotgun battle. Yes. Okay, so it's more or less dead even again. And oh, okay. Kazakh decided not to fully flip the base, leaving it at a neutral state and approaching the enemy one instead. Okay. Can do it. I personally prefer the other way around. Like, if you are on a base that can be flipped, don't waste too much time. It's at least the second best thing to fully flip a base. You won't get any points unless you have own bases, so why not? But, well, there are different cases and so on. And now Kazakh is looking really strong in the south, like that base 200%. The third base is approached. This is really good stuff for Kazakh. And that cruel sniper is dying, spawning between the enemies, dying, spawning again. This is a rough fight. Anyway, for the greater good, providing a lot of distraction, I guess. And of course, that way the sniper never wastes time moving anywhere. He's right back in again. This shotgun battle might be important, and that was a good thing for Kazakh. Now he might get past it, yes, and start flipping on the top again. Oh, and the other shotgunner joins it. That's... Oh, might die. Interesting. Doesn't. And this is a really close game. Now Kozelnik is pushing back on the south again. Well, having at least one base on the top. He has to make up for like 10 points, but it might happen unless the snipers... No, they stay in the base. Nice. So much is going on here. This poor sniper still getting slaughtered again and again. Well, Kozelnik is taking one of the top bases, the second one is neutralized. So that's cool stuff. And okay, I didn't realize we are already over. It's a quite a clear win for Kazakh. So we are on for elimination. And what's happening here? Every player starts with 2 isolated bots. Kazakh has 2 snipers isolated, which should be a really bad thing, but for now Kozelnik isn't really capitalizing. Well, this is cool. Kazakh realizes that he outnumbers the enemy and really doesn't waste time. Finish them off really fast and now join the battle, and those snipers didn't get pushed back at all, it seems. That maybe, but yeah, that was a strong performance. Just we talked about it earlier, I guess. Don't waste time if you outnumber enemy. It's a really important thing. Other than don't waste time if you lead in the score. That, in my opinion, isn't a good trigger to be aggressive. And well, it's cool, but if you're ahead, you can do basically anything. Just don't make mistakes. But anyway, it looks like Kazakh is playing it safe now, pushing them back bit by bit. Quite effective, and eventually they'll be in the corner and in big trouble. So, still nothing has happened. Come on, Kazakh. I just told that that's the correct way to do it, but it's boring. Go in, can just finish them off. This is the effective way. I just trained, but do it the dumb way, please. Go in, blow them away. Well, you wouldn't expect that to happen after all the game. This strategy was shown. Now, let's see. The corner is getting closer. So, I would expect to take Kazakh this series 3-0, which kind of was to be expected. Well, I'm basically basing that on just personal experience and not really specialized ones. I just know the name Kazakh and don't know Kubernetes. Only 3.5 squares left. 1 minute. You can do it, Kazakh. Okay. Now I guess the end is near. Kubernetes already losing points. It seems like the bots are just stopping to retreat while in short range of arena borders, and I don't like it. I tried it as well, but just retreating, having them retreat is better, I guess. So let's look at Titanium versus Game AG. And oh, we have an interesting fight in the middle. Titanium is just as you're supposed to, focusing the central resource, scoring it towards the enemy side while getting support by 3 bots. It takes a while. You will secure 3 resources there, but look at the bottom part. Game AG just is trying to steal 3 of those resources, but sadly there is no base to score, and the closest one is a bad idea to approach. And it might end up being really bad for Game AG, since he's basically delivering them to the enemy base. You don't want that to happen, of course. Titanium spots after finishing their job on the top part are heading back. Most likely kill a lot of bots here and score a lot of resources that are really close to the base for some reason. Okay, well maybe this shotgunner will die. That shouldn't make too much of a difference, I guess. Yes. This should be a really safe win for Butanium. Okay. So Butanium is 1 up. And we go into domination. Both of them securing some random base at the end of the world. 3 bots each, and oh, Butanium is even standing there. What is going on? Those 2 shotgunner on the left. Oh, finally they realize they are down in bases and should do something about it. It's interesting. Game AG doesn't look too strong in the center. Took the base, but one MG is just, well, drifting, I guess. But overall, Butanium looks really strong here. Takes the base, and there's 3 bots in it with shotgun support. Could have flipped the neutral base instead, but hey, guess that's fine. Yeah, this is looking really strong. Game AG might take that base, okay, but should really focus on the middle post now. The correct thing would be to throw every bot you have in the central base and let your shotgunners look for empty bases or something. I don't like those 2 bots of Game AG. Well, boosting bases is a thing now, but just idling the end of the world is not worth it. Well, of course, you can fend off against random shotgunners like Butanium's machine gun did there. But yet, being 1 base ahead with bots in position is looking really good for Butanium. Don't see Game AG coming back from that. So I will take a little break. I really need to eat something. I don't know if I will take on later. Let's see. So far, thanks for watching and goodbye for now.